Hello. Good morning, friends. How are you? Hope you are chilling and partying like rock stars. Welcome to our Craftoria finale / server tour, which I'm very excited to do. I wanted to do it earlier to make it feel a little bit more connected to the whole playthrough. But I was talking to the friends in the little Discord that we have that organizes this, and they're like, please, more time. They're like, I'm not ready yet, please, more time. And I didn't want to make them feel like they were cramming for a test. Like, that sucks. That's not fun. So we pushed everything back an entire week so people could continue to build stuff, which I thought was kind of cool. Before we jump into things any further as well, I, like a fool, started playing Melvor Idle again. So let me just very quickly check in on all of my numbers here. So this is really cool because I start getting double numbers on everything. So let's do 1 and a 2 and a 3. We're getting more, a 1 and a 2 and a 3. 1 and a 2. 0% base primary resource quantity gained in farming. Fascinating. A 1 and a 2 and a 3. And let's go back a level. What else can we be getting here? Weapons, fishing, hello. There it is. This is the one that we want. We want to start studying this because this, no, go back. What? Oh, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Stop. Stop. It's whatever. I have level 2 farming. Let's apply compost. You need compost. Let's buy compost. Shop. Compost. If you haven't seen this game before, this is Melvor Idle. This is an idle game version of... Do I not have enough seed? Potato. Do I need 3 seeds to plant? Oh my god. This is an idle game version of RuneScape. And it's a very good time. And I got very addicted to it before, and now I'm back on it. Just let me get some potato seeds. And then we'll get into there. I just need to hit this farmer until they drop potato seeds. Come on, first try. First try. Am I studying the blade? Ooh, we could. That is tremendously exciting. Oh, good morning, Rach. How nice to see you here. Hope you're well, friend. We'll focus on fishing, and then the second half of the day we'll focus on farming. I just need to get, or cooking rather, I just need to get 1 potato seed. All right, we fish. We fish. And while we fish, we can now plant the potatoes. All right, congratulations, he says. Everything is looking good here. Right, fishing gets me a bunch of junk. Let's make sure I have room. Can I buy more bank slots? What if I bought 5? There we go. All right. Fish for kitty. It could be. It could be, certainly. 15 extra slots. Let's do it. Doing good. It's Friday, and I'm watching my favorite streamers while it's playing Blueprints. Yo, let's go. Oh, good morning, Max. Good morning, good morning, good morning. All right, I have a plan, and I want to check in with the channel moderators to make sure I haven't made any mistakes. So the first thing I want to do, to give people a chance to show up and to give me a chance to finish things just a little bit more, is I'm actually going to do a cram session here. And I want to try and finish. We're going to do a cram session until the top of the hour, where I'm going to try and get as much detail done on my base as possible because I haven't done a lot of it. And then or tell the story of my base and my playthrough, and then we're going to go mob, farm, town, kits, and then I have Suffix, Hazel, Arclight, Ravynn, Eric, Joe, Kris, Warpspeed, Animekitty, Avi. I don't know where Avi is. I think I have a Warpstone though. Cori and Cat, and then end with Max. And I really hope I haven't missed anybody, is the main thing. Would be the main thing. But you never know. But all right, for starters, let me see the list again. Oh, geez. I'm going to post it into Discord in the admin channel. Max. Pharmacistjudge. I don't have a Pharmacistjudge. Yes, thank you, Kits. Let's throw Pharmacistjudge here. I don't know. Wait, they don't really have a base. They just lived out of a backpack. So town/Pharmacistjudge. They do now? Is it the house? Is it that house? Oh, they do. Noep. All right, I'll put them here. Fascinating. All right. So you'll never mistake it for anyone else's. All right. So I went through the, we had a Discord channel that had everyone's bases listed. And if they didn't post their coordinates in Discord, I didn't think to look for it. So that's fair. A Goblin Slide, thank you for the Prime. I found the subscription line on the ground. Is this yours? Oh, thank you so much. I did drop that. That's very true. All right. So let's start getting a little bit the old details in. A big part of this might also just be me slamming leaves on everything. A reminder that my base was supposed to be the Hanging Gardens. And you might be thinking to yourself, but Serge, can't help but notice very few garden and/or in the garden. That helps. That helps a lot. All right. What did this? All right, my flower pot. Last minute cramming. Last minute cramming. I need to go to the swamp, and I need to grab a bunch of lily pads. The gardens are lacking. How are we doing with hanging? Oh, we hanging. Oh, you know we hanging. Hello, good morning. Grab me one of these. All right, I need regular lily pads. Those are tiny lily pads. So the problem with the tiny lily pads that replaced so much of the stuff here is they are affected by, much like grass, they are affected by, like, you know how leaves and the grass change color based on the biome you're in? These tiny lily pads also do that, which means they look really bad because I put my base in an, maybe it's because this is a modded swamp. They look really bad because I put my base in a biome with big grass change color. I'm sorry, what was that? That's a portal. I thought it was like a weird looking caterpillar thing. Maybe the mangroovy swamp will have what I'm looking for. So is that a skeleton jockey? No. Oh, somebody slept for me, thank goodness. All right, this is all part of, yes, this is what we're talking about. Hello? Gar? What a fancy fish you are. You're making hanging jokes? What, first time? What's this lily pad doing? Sir Garrett's Cameron with the 75. Thank you very much. The 3/4 year. Appreciate you, friend. Oh my goodness. I think I got everything. There we go. All right. Lily pads get. I guess what I can do is this. Put that away, grab the rock. Hello? You think the ambient sounds are legit my favorite part of this mod pack? Yeah. So valid. All right, did I end up keeping those ginormous lily pads that were also handed to me? I did. There's one of them. One's of ginormous lily pad. Big drip leaf. All right, first things first, water garden. So I don't believe I can use these. Yeah, that's too bad. I kind of thought maybe I have time. Lily pad, big if true, huge. All right, this is maybe an odd idea of what if instead of lapis down here, I had clay. And my thought process for this is if it's clay, it's still blue, but then I can put thing on it. You could do blue clay. I have there. Make taller? How do I make taller? Yeah. See? I'm very smart. It just opens up new options. All clay, no work. Because like we grabbed these we'd grabbed these drip leaves before, but they didn't really work. I need some clarification from your title. Which of your friends are specifically cool, and why are you not celebrating your uncool friends? They know they did, Uno. Oh, they know. All right, let's grab the one big one. You go here. Yes. Good. And then let's do some of these. I beg your pardon. You've kidnapped it and made it smaller. Yes, see? So sometimes I feel like it like clutters around edges, right? That's how these work. Kind of in like still corners. I also feel like these need to be a little bit like, they should probably not be solo. That's a pond, not the sea. That makes so much more sense. God, I kept getting it wrong, and I didn't really know why. And thank you for clarifying. Yeah, the only issue here is bone meal is so thick. The old plant and punch. No! All right. So we have a very good... Yes! Oh my god. See? Look at what a huge difference that makes. If I can land... Right? Okay, and also the clay on the bottom, I think, is actually perfect. You know, just saying. Just saying. Let's do that on this side. We have just over 30 minutes left in my... Yeah. And copy and paste. What do you mean copy paste doesn't work? Hello? What do you mean my organics aren't immediately copyable? Who made this stupid game? I actually really wanted to hop on last night to do a bunch of this. And then it turns out I had to instead do other work. God, having multiple jobs is exhausting. But I thought it'd been really fun to just kind of hang out. There's a copy paste gadget. Yeah. They require power. I don't know. That seems to be a huge part of my issue with a lot of modded these days. Is it's like great if you already know how they work, but if you're trying to like... Sometimes the time lost in trying to figure out how the mod works. You're like, how much time would I have saved if I had just done this by hand? I gave up? Yeah. Yeah. It's actually quite simple. That's not even just mumbo. That's every redstoner. I feel like I'm placing these, and then sometimes they're teleporting around, and I don't know why that is. And I'm a little bit scared, to be honest. Love this, actually. Oh my god, I'm so much happy. Oh, I forgot to bone meal. It's like, it doesn't quite look done. I tried to tell a joke on a work teams meeting yesterday and no one laughed. Maybe they just all happened to mute their microphone at the same time. Not even remotely funny. You know what? You deserved that. One of my, I don't even know if this is favorite recollections from the pandemic, was we'd be in like calls, right? And, you know, you'd always be muted or whatever. You know, you're sitting there, you're chewing at a call. And then somebody tells a joke and you have to be like, just the unmute to laugh. I don't know if anyone else ever had that, but like the unmute to laugh from the pandemic was an odd one. And again, not even like a fake laugh because you're genuinely trying to laugh. Like you are appreciative of their joke. But the like, yeah, push to talk, unmute to laugh was a strange side effect of the pandemic for sure. All right. Uh-oh. If I alternate it, then it looks like it's wrong. In which case it has to be... Wait. Hello? You're the wrong number? You're not odd? This is the worst day of my life. What do you mean you're not odd? Pretty sure it's very odd. All right. Or you're very odd. That does help. It does help if it's textured. Which makes it even more annoying. Oh my god. Y'all? Alright, we're getting some spoilers. So, digging this so far, I think what I need to do now this is going to be a little bit tricky because, of course, where I was going to put gardens has now been taken over by ducks. And, you know, that's okay. That's okay. This is their home. So what I need to do now is just grab... I don't want oak leaves, actually, because oak leaves are going to change with the seasons. I want azalea leaves. And I want flowering azalea leaves. And I want these. One of these. Time for a duck grenade. Oh my god, Animekitty would actually kill me. If I murdered all of her ducks... Oh, duck garden, not duck grenade. Okay, never mind. Unbelievable. All right. So originally I wanted to do like a fern. But I don't think that's going to work. So I think what we need to do... I think what we need to do is just get some hanging going on, right? How's it hanging? That was a Floyd slip and a half. Well, look, I I didn't assume to know what you wanted me to do with the ducks. All right. Yep. Y'all. There it is. There it is. All right, I'm gonna do that Minecrafter thing, and I'm basically just gonna decorate the front. My ducks are absolutely in a row, please. Oh, good morning, Whirlwind Abyss. It's good to see you, friend. You mean that low-cost house builder thing? Sure. All right. This actually, I think this wants to be different too. I think I need one more fountain. I live across from a park full of ducks, and one morning I heard honk, bonk, bonk, bonk from my window. And there was just a duck waddling by. Okay, I mean, that's kind of perfect. So I was walking by, just like minding my own business, walking around the other day, and I heard this weird like bonk, like, you know, the noise when something is getting pulled across glass. And I was like, what is happening? Like, there's just kind of like an apartment beside me. I don't understand. And a toddler had climbed into, this is like, you know how sometimes those apartments are like half set down, so you're at ground level and the window's right there? A toddler had climbed up to the window behind the curtain, like picture like how a cat would, and it just smushed their face against the glass and was making eye contact with me as they slowly dragged their whole cheek and face, and just the but it was a human face making eye contact with me. It was profoundly bizarre. I was like, all right, child, you live your best life, man. Like, what is happening right now? Oh. New cryptid just dropped? Yeah, no kidding. Okay, we need a little bit of depth here. So what we're going to do is we're going to add another water feature here. You know what? I think I like this better. Yes. No. No. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. What the? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, then why does it look wrong? Was it because you're missing one? I understand. I understand now. What if I added this? Just trying to give a justification as to why it would bend. Nope. Right, like why the path would bend, and I think that's nice. So now, I don't know where I'm flying, but it's probably okay. Yes, oh my goodness. See, like, look how breaking that up just added a lot of life, right? Okay, we need more gardens, more greens. I mean, should these be manicured or should these be wild? This is the problem I'm really struggling with. I think I like the idea of both, right? I think I like the idea of manicured here and then maybe a little bit of wildness on this side, right? I don't know. Maybe we look at it and we're like, nah, Serge, this ain't it. The further it gets from the path, the more wild. I mean, like wild on the edges. So the issue is that I'd have to move these trees, but I don't want... I like the trees as rows because I think they do a good job, but I think if I did those here, it would break up the line of sight too much. So I like where those are, if that makes sense. No, I think this is gonna work. I think, right, like little flower boxes and just stuff there. Keeping it too high. I think this will work. Little trees are cute. Yeah, it is weird though, right? But then again, just a hint of overflow. That's sort of the idea, right? Turns out the hint to good. This is why I love leaf blocks, by the way. I think they're so good. I think we need more flowers. How many flowers do I have? Luckily I've got all of these dandelions. Do we have an iron farm that someone has made that might happen to have like 10,000 roses? What do you think the chances are of that? Yes. Is this at your base, Kits? All right. I think no. This is at the bridge, right? All right. Everybody close your eyes. Close your eyes. The test doesn't start for another 15 minutes. Oh my God, there's a path now. Close your eyes. Everything is cute. Oh, geez. Oh. Would you look at this? Ooh. All right, you can open your eyes again. All right, we got to make this extremely cute. I don't know why, lore-wise, why the outer areas are more perfectly manicured than the inner areas, but you know what? Just go with me on this journey. What's up, Gisap? Yes, I'm digging this. All right, the next thing we need to do is we actually need, I feel like we actually need a little bit of like framing along here, right? The pop of color is good. That's kind of the goal. Okay, yep, that's looking incredible. This is where if I had all the time in the world, a custom tree like here and here would be incredible, right? But alas, I do not. So I think I'm just going to put an oak tree there. I hope I get a good medium-sized oak tree. If not, I'm going to have to try a couple of times. Right, I don't even need this. I don't need bone meal. Because I have the power of gods and anime and mods on my side. Maybe the gardener is fixing everything, but going from the outside in, gave up at spring, yeah. You know what? You know what? That's actually a pretty good sized oak tree. Vibing with that. Just don't be the smallest one. All right, well, now that we have a bigger one on that side, do you like the bigger one or the smaller one better? I think this one's too big. All right, chat. I think that's too much. So I'm gonna have to chop this and try again. Bigger? No, the problem is if it's bigger, our sight lines, then we can't see our own build, which seems less than ideal, you know? It's a lovely tree, doesn't belong there. Yeah. You're too stubby. I need you to be somewhere in between these two things. Sure. God, I could just make this myself. What's a nice tree doing with, like you doing in a place like this? Yeah, no kidding. It ate some of my placed leaves. It shouldn't have. But you are probably absolutely correct. Oh my God, if I just click with the bone meal, it just, interesting. I didn't realize this actually factually just bone mealed. Horrifying. You got by the very chainsaw enchantment one time. Mods, am I right? Okay. Hello? You ever just jump and forget to activate your elytra? So that is such a huge improvement, right? Like, isn't that an incredibly huge improvement? Just a little bit of grass, a little bit of flowers. Like, it feels like an actual garden now, right? All right, let's get up here now and let's start doing the same. Oh yeah, oh my God. They added an AT field to it. No way. Okay, so this appeared last time and I made a joke about how I looked like I was one of the angels from Evangelion. And then an AT field was added with like the halo above it. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Bravo. Bravo. Hello, ducks. I have so many ducks. I have so many ducks, chat. No. These need to be azaleas and flowers. Hello? Okay, and then now we just put more leaves. More leaves on everything. And you're asking yourself, Serge, but what is the source of these leaves? And I don't actually know. It's a very good question. Maybe they're actually growing from the ground up. It's an interesting thought. The source of the leaves is the gardener. Yeah, some kind of climbing plant. So this is another issue, of course, is the, shoot, goodbye. I think this is correct. Right. I don't know if I fly into an ender thingy, if that also caused boom. Movement shouldn't detonate it. I'm gonna be honest. My heart stopped for a second there. All right. What do I do with the ducks, chat? Do I just bury them? Because I really wanted vines to come off. I really wanted vines to come off these, right? They have such good names. No, you know what? This is their place now. Make a duck sanctuary for them? I would. The duck sanctuary would be encasing them in leaves. They can graze on the vines. So the other issue is if I put blocks inside of there and I don't fully like cast of amontillado, or however, I'm so tired, I just butchered that word. They might be able to climb out and escape as well. So like I have to be so careful in how I place this, otherwise they actually, you know, we get a duck break. Right? No, we don't want them to escape. That's the problem. Then that's where there's wild foxes in this area now. That's the second problem. All right. All right, maybe I'll just ignore that and I'll put some more walls in here. I've decided I'm just going to ignore it. Chat. One, two, three, boop. 1, 2, 3, boop. Pretty sure I had exactly 4 more of these. I sure did. There it is. I really wanted to do like big willow trees on the side there that are kind of pouring over. Can we just take a second to appreciate how much even this little bit of like grass and stuff is making such a huge difference? Right? Holy moly. Okay, I need more of these here. Is it the Oxeye Daisy? Is that what you were? Azure Bluey. I don't have another one of those. Interchangeable. That's also 6 wide. You know what? We're just going to pretend it's not an issue. There we go. Gotta say, backpacks, real handy. Holy moly. All right, I know I said I wasn't gonna do the back, I was just gonna do the front, but it turns out that sometimes it's real handy just for some depth to be able to see it from like the opposite side, right? All right, well, this side is not visible from that side at all. I'm just getting carried away. All right, chat. Fair, thank you. You're talking to shark fists? What? That has nothing to do with me. I feel like I need more green spaces so that I can have more gardens. All right, final 5 minutes of my test here. The final 5 minutes to cram. What if I... What if I did this, chat? You like this? And I can put it behind a wall. Is it a little too small? Is it silly? I just like leaving this walkway open, right? I think it works. I think it works. Could be bigger or taller. I think taller is wrong. I think if it's any bigger, then it kind of cuts out in a weird way. Juts out in a weird way, rather. Look. Given our constraints, I think it's perfect. They were 3 tall. Yes. Good. I think the wall obstruct stuff. Actually, you know what? If the wall obstruct stuff, let's get two tall rows. Hello? Rows only 1 tall in mod pack? Is there no 2 tall rows? Hold up, no. Really? Somebody back me up here. I'm not losing my mind, right? Did they just make that smaller in this mod pack? No, rose bush. Rose bush. Okay, we got there, chat. We got there. Rose bush. Oh, it's so pretty. All right. And then that is time. That is as much time as I had to get things started. And you know what? I think that made a pretty significant difference. I'm happy with that. All right, so here's the plan. Let's take a very short ad break. And then when we come back, we're gonna start the server tour. I'm quite excited for this, friends. And yeah, that was my little bit of a warm-up cram. Gave the mods a chance to wake up, gave people a chance to sort of trickle in and see how it all, and let me not at all cram to finish my base. I'm really happy I actually took a little second here. It's got work to do, but that is such a huge improvement. All right, be right back, friends. Hello. The whole area also looks greener. Did the season change? Yeah, I think we were in winter last time we were here. And like the grass was yellow last time. The grass is definitely green now. So I feel like that is in fact the case. All right, while we wait for the last little bit of ads to run out, how are we doing here on the old fishing? So we're up to level 15. Ooh, good stuff. Good stuff. Can't remember exactly what mastery points does. We've got a whole bunch of random junk here. Cool. Old hat, you love to see it. A shoe, yeah, good, cool. A rubber ducky, happy with all of this. Is this all in the, pretty sure drop rates are supposed to be... Pardon me. Oh. I thought maybe this was supposed to be like cool treasure. I mean, I guess it's maybe only 3% special. That's fine. Can I buy a better fishing rod is the real question. So skill upgrades. Yes. Minus 5% fishing interval. Minus 10% applied to your fishing rod. Okay. Upgrade. So I don't have enough money if I want to get the next one. Or enough levels. All right, that's fine. That is fine. Let's put that away. Oh, pardon me. Trying to get my hiccups out of the way. All right, welcome back, everybody, and welcome to the beginnings of the server tour. So, oh, so many years ago, this was our starter base. This was Team SAD, stood for Team Serge, Andrew, and DeadPine. DeadPine got distracted by doing other stuff and unfortunately wasn't able to play all that much. But we started off with just a bunch of chests at the top of a hill. That's weird. And then DeadPine rushed some digital storage for us, which we never ended up using, but was very important to him. But yeah, it was fun. Andrew wanted to try their hands at a little bit of building as well. And so they started making, oh, this is cool. I didn't see that they had finished a roof on it. They're trying to go for sort of like a spooky. Ooh. Try to go for sort of like a spooky skulk sort of base sort of thing. Ooh, like an altar ritual going on in here. And then we were given the gift of new neighbors who moved in. Elizabeth, Arnolo, Shulolo. Another, is that a second Elizabeth? James Turner. Elizabeth, Gord, Leonardo, Heather, Donatello, Olivia, Brett, Joffrey, William, Raphael, Giovanova. They're all so fancy. Why are they so fancy? So yeah, the neighborhood, just the you know, the homeowners association moved in, got to be kind of a mess. And the dream I had for a base, not necessarily the dream, the sort of the goal base I had this whole time was, of course, to get these hanging gardens going, which we did. And then meanwhile, actually, you know what? I bet you the other people on the server would be really happy if I removed this. So I'm sorry, effigy of chat. I'm sorry, bag of roasted coffee beans. Oh, buckets. That hurt. It was just an effigy of you, for you. Let's see what needles do. Anyways. You know what? The goal to, this is, we spent so much of the server time doing this too. The goal was to build it higher. And I don't know how many of you remember this. The ground used to be at the height of here. This is where the earth used to be. Remember that? This is where the hill came. And what we did, and maybe if I hadn't set it off like this, I probably would have, would have a better time going longer. I actually terraformed this whole hill down. Why did I do this to myself? Terraform and landscape this whole hill and really tried to blend the terrain in. So that looks like it's sitting there. But at the same time, I do feel like it really opened this valley up to not have just such a massive hill overlooking it. And then, you have to walk up to the village. Pretty happy with the interior here. So we got some storage stuff going on. A floor lower, pardon me. We built our enchanting area. Really proud of this, to be honest. I think this looks really cool. And then working with Andrew to give this area this sort of the same tied-in feeling to the rest of the build, but I really like this floor. I think we nailed this floor. This was our using create super smelter. I love this detail, by the way. So we have the smelter that hits this wall, and if you go on the outside, there's just this random burning point. I don't know why. I love this little story for the build. The blast zone, yeah. This farm was kind of cool. I think probably the mod I used the most on this was the Apothic Enchanting, and kind of a cool mod, kind of a cool mod. If you go down a level, we had sort of a generic, industrial area, and this was a create workshop that we made with Andrew so they could start to check out create for the first time. And then the last big thing that I think that I worked on was this mob farm that I started with and then eventually abandoned, and then other people took it over and finished it. But this was a hoot. This was exploring sort of this dungeon, grabbing a bunch of spawners, making I can't remember if this was 10 or 12 mob spawner farm. And it ain't pretty. Didn't necessarily have to be pretty, but it sure did work. So many fun deaths in this room. Sure. Ooh, it got upgraded. That makes sense. The Lonerer. Sharpness 9, Smite 12, Sweeping Edge 10, Looting 10, Knowledge of the Ages 5. Oh my god. With 1, 2, 3 gems of 60% bonus experience gained. Hilarious. The Lonerer is a heck of a sword. On hit, gain Ancient Knowledge 2, stacking. I don't know what Scavenger does. Scavenger. Mobs killed may roll their loot tables twice. Oh my god, I've never seen that before. How do you feel about 400 levels in a few minutes? Incredible. I don't like that there's a big thump every time it goes. What's up, Dice Goblin? Good to see you. So yeah. Oh yeah, this is the input to our smelter down below. This is a fun little base. Be not afraid. So, one of the things that started happening in here was town. A little town sprung around, which was kind of fun. I had originally pitched to people. Did the text say squeak? It did. The text did say squeak. Originally, I was like, man, yeah, we should all like build really close to each other unless you very specifically want to build like really far away and have a giant base. It'd be neat if we were all like in a group together, and nobody did that. Everyone's like way off in other places, which is fine. But a little bit of a town did happen, and instead of a shopping district, which we've done some other times, we wound up with, I was close. All right, you are less than 1,000 blocks away. You're only like 800. Ooh, some kind of bee. Yeah, this ended up being a place where if you got really far into apothic stuff, you just got so much loot. And so people just started donating like the really good leftover loot they had. And you're like, yeah. My map hasn't been updated for a while too. Oh, right. Is this bigger? Is this larger than some other people's bases? That might be valid. We'll see how large. Yeah, I mean, I know Max has a tendency to build quite big. So I you know, them wanting to make a lot larger of an area makes sense. But again, I digress. So yeah, this was cool. I kind of like that this sprung up. I don't know how many people. I mean, I took advantage of some of the stuff here. It was weird. It was just like, because of how powerful you get in this mod pack, it didn't really feel like too much had to be handed over, except for the people who got into spell crafting. I think they were very happy to have a friend to hand things off. I think our closest neighbor was Pharmacistjudge, who just ended up living out of a backpack for most of the season. Oh my god, this is what I'm talking about, right? It's like, hey, what kind of gear do you want? You want super cracked, enchanted, high-rolled netherite armor? Because this, oh my god. This is how you get it. I had to move my waystone out of my base because they take the demons with them. What? What do you mean they take the, what kind of a cursed sentence is they take the demons with them? All right, we also have, this is pretty fancy. Somebody moved the dragon egg into towns, and I like it. When you use a waystone in my base, the demons that I have follow you, like metaphorical demons. You know what? I don't know if I want the answer to that. So hold on, what was the suggestion? What was the suggestion for Pharmacistjudge? Was it Pharmacistjudge and then Max? I think that's what people said. Literal demons. I think somebody said to put Pharmacistjudge before Max because they were nearby. You know what? I'm gonna choose to not worry about it. Wait, Uno and then, right. Sorry. Uno and then Max. Yes. Where do I put Pharmacistjudge? Somebody said Pharmacistjudge ended up actually making a base. And where is that? Hey, Kits. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, friend.
How are you?
Not too bad. Oh, there we go. I was wondering where Pharmacistjudge's base may be because I didn't have coordinates, but Hazel knows.
It's actually north of my farms.
Oh, it's north of your farms. Okay, let's check out your stuff first then.
That sounds great. So I started in this little hut, and this is my chest monster. Behold. It's an absolute mess in here.
Oh, yeah. Heck yeah.
It is a mess in here, and it is a mess out here.
Good use of space.
Mess. I needed the space.
Oh my goodness, all the backpacks too?
Yeah, well, I started going like, well, I can just fit stuff in backpacks and then place the backpacks and not have to worry about it.
I'm sorry, hold on. Are you hugging a shark? You are hugging. Hello.
Yes. Do you want a shark? Do I have a spare? It's adorable. It's the best.
It is adorable and the best. Hold on, let me hide my weird glove. Wow. There you go. All right, thank you.
So good. That's okay. So I did like not a lot here in town. I just had this house and a mess, and then
House and a mess.
And then I did farms temporarily. I did a lot of farms, but I've actually finished just building all of this little occultic keep and the terrain around it and a seafront. Yeah.
Oh, is that it?
It's a little bit.
Yo,
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I just love the idea to have this like negative space here.
Yeah, so I wanted to have this water feature, which we can have a look at a bit more detail in a bit, but I wanted to have water going all the way to the sea from just up there, and it kind of really, it adds like a nice border to one side of the entire build.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And then I built the keep, and the keep is just a big square block, basically, but it's where I was going to do a whole bunch of magic.
You had this like arena for a while, and then you just built a keep around it, eh?
Yeah, basically, this is a keep kind of so I could have done the occultism mod, and I kind of just ended up not doing it.
That's fair.
It's.
I like the idea that you have to build a keep in order to do a mod.
Yeah, I kind of had to do it that way. It's got a couple of the mods that I really went into. So it's got a portal to the Eternal Starlight dimension, which is actually really cool if you've not been in it.
I've never been. How much work is it to leave?
It's no work to leave. It's like never equivalent.
No!
No!
Do I just walk in? Oh, you just walk in. Oh. Ow!
Ah! And some of the mobs from around appear to go through this portal. But yeah, so this is an entire dimension which looks really cool. So yeah.
Dark Swamp Fantasy Grass Block. Oh. Huh. Huh.
Yeah, so I looked at this and went, I really like this terrain. I really like this entire dimension. It is incredibly cool. And so I then made it so that the terrain in the overworld was kind of matching what this looked like.
Oh, okay.
So that's what the terrain entirely around my build looks like, is this, except way more plants.
Right, with the banners as well.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, this is what happens when you kill one of those anime protagonists, is you then...
Oh, I got so bullied by them?
Yeah.
All right, I see you on the other side. All right, and that informs a lot of the decisions over here. Also, by the way, the use of, like, ores in the ground here as a little pop of color is very clever. Hello.
Yeah, it's very good to just... It makes the floor that would just be deep slate look much nicer.
Yeah, no, excellent, excellent, excellent. I mean, you're an excellent builder. Bug! Ooh. Oh, and you also have the Twilight Forest here too? Man.
Yeah. I did a lot of stuff in Twilight Forest. I
looked at Spirit Fire
until it ended, yeah. Yeah, so occultism has all these really nice, like, purple features, like the Spirit Fire. And all these purple lanterns are occultism. And that was basically the motif that I went is, oh, I can do purple everywhere. So I did.
You know what? Sometimes it's all you need to do. You're like, our base is going to be purple. And then Ars Nouveau leaning with that purple magic aesthetic is kind of fun too.
Yeah, it's really nice that it's all kind of the same sort of vibes. And then the idea I had was to also have a seafront, so have all of these buildings along the seafront. So this is why this road is here, and if we go down this alleyway, there is this slightly lower road. All of these.
Oh my god, the organic, the steed by the ocean there. Oh my god.
Yeah. So that statue is a statue done by a build guide by someone called Briskies, who has got, like, as a YouTube short, that build, that horse, and I've just...
Is it a unicorn with the rod coming out of the forehead, or is that just kind of a fun point?
It absolutely is a unicorn.
Yay! All right, sorry, I have to go talk to this weird crab. Is this a friend? Did you?
This was here. This was a thing that was here when I started building. So they are still here. Yeah. A
la Carcanos. This is the crabs building, really? That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I tried not to.
Cafe! Oh my god, this is so cute.
Yeah, so along here there's 2 houses with full interiors and this... We're both trying to open the door at the same time. Yeah, so this is just... I wanted to do a bunch of nice buildings with interiors, so I did this.
Oh my god, this cafe is so cute.
There was an awful lot of, like, little, like, food and drink builds, or food and drink aesthetic add-on things that are quite cute, so I just...
Rooftop patio! Oh my god, and it connects up to the road up here too. Yo.
Yeah.
Yo. This is one of my favorite things in any build, is when you get these little organic connections, and you're like, and now you're here! And you're like, yeah, I am. Can I see the kitchen?
Yeah. Yes, you can see the kitchen.
Oh, the display case.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
Little kitchen.
Yeah. Fridge. Yeah.
Fridge.
Clever use of a grill here. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of these things are like vanilla stuff, so like the grill and the having the smoke coming out of a thing, but with a couple of little extra modded aspects. So. Yeah.
Nice. 1 second, please.
So I did.
I apologize. Hello.
That's okay. So I did a cafe here, and there's my actual storage building, which I completed not that long ago. So I'm a bit late in what I've been doing.
Oh, Shinley Attack. Thank you for the gift sub to Uno. Appreciate that. Sorry, the cursed door. This is the joke, right? Anytime you see one of these, you have to...
Yeah.
Hello.
And I didn't want to just do a big giant warehouse as like a boring, just like rows and rows of chests. I really like doing these shelves.
Yep.
And having 2-tiered buildings to make it look a lot nicer. So.
Oh my god, the upstairs. The upstairs, this view here is incredible. Hello? And I guess with the new storage drawers, are they linked or do you just kind of go through manually?
Yeah, they're all linked. So there's a link, and in theory, I could put in the plan was to put in AE2. So I have a bunch of stuff in drawers, but then I could AE2 and have a bunch of degenerate storage downstairs.
You have no idea how much I love this.
Yeah, I don't want to do a boring storage room anymore. I want my storage room to be nice. So, yeah, shelves is a nice default way of doing that.
Ooh, Nether Star in a display case is such a nice touch as well.
Yeah, and I just sort of fill the shelves with all those little things that all the mods kind of add to show off things. Upstairs.
Star in a jar. You've heard of Elf in a Shelf. Now introducing Star in a Jar. Also, the BOO steepest possible staircase. I love to see it. You love to see it?
Yeah. So this building didn't have a lot of because it's so tall.
Yep.
There's not a lot of vertical space, not a lot of horizontal space, so it needed that double stair.
And I believe if you have, what is it, like a horse can run up this or something like that? I can't remember what the...
Yeah, so a lot of actually the high-end foot gear in the mod has, like...
Oh, an auto step. If you have an auto step, you could just walk up that, eh?
Yeah, so I can just walk up that, which is one of the few good cases of that step-up mod, because otherwise I just kind of step up when I'm trying to go through doors.
Yep. Yeah. What's up, Brain Fist? Sorry, I have more things I want to look up. And it gets you outside too! Sorry.
Yeah.
Just losing my mind at the door here. Honestly, this shelf here is the one that blew my mind. Like when you're down at this level and you just look up and you see that, you just, wow.
Yeah.
This is so good, so clever. It makes it feel so big. All right, everybody take notes. This is, yeah, game changer.
Yeah, I cannot recommend enough making your storage. The storage room is where you're going to be playing Minecraft the most, because you're crafting a lot in there. Make it look good.
Yeah.
Do what you can to make it look pretty.
It's why I have an issue with digital storage often, because it takes this away from me.
Yeah.
Because it's like just having one block that holds everything. I don't know how to frame a build around not having like a central storage. and as such, I'm like, I guess I don't build anything. I don't know. It's tough.
Yeah, you've got to do something about having it there, and it's very difficult to reach a balance. But
sure, no, totally.
Yeah. Yeah.
No. It's like rain. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And then I've got just a couple of unfinished builds that are basically just the exterior. I mean, the magical shop is not, but just to finish off this row, because otherwise it was looking a bit bare, not having anything past here, and then this.
I'm going to fly away for a second and just take a look at it from a distance.
Yeah.
Yo. Honestly, like, look how much work the water does, right? The bridge over top, the diagonal build bridge also. Like, let's take a second to appreciate how challenging those can be to build. The diagonal is such a flex. It's a good canal. Oh, no. I'm glad there's a canal. Hello. This is all so delightful.
Thank you. I do want to point something out about the bridge, because it's utterly wild.
Okay.
This isn't a 45-degree angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, this bit is 45-degree angles, and the actual top is 45 degrees. But underneath, the river is a 30-degree or a 60-degree thing. So it's not just this took so long to try and do, but it's a weird angle. Yeah, it took some work.
Right, because you wanted to make sure the shape fit instead of just making it so big that this worked, right? It's not a rounding error. Wild.
Yeah, and it's small, and it just kind of needed. It didn't need a lot of a curve, but it just makes it work so well. Yeah.
Was it easier for me to build a bridge in that game or kept breaking? Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, in that game, the stone bridges were being built. They just weren't usable.
Wait, hold on. Is that an improvement? Hold on.
Yeah. Have you got a high jump just before I run off into the distance?
I could, if I move some stuff around. What are we doing?
It's just going up here. Okay.
Please hold. Yes, I do.
Cool. So yeah, as I said, this terrain up here is all effectively reproducing the Eternal Starlight terrain, but obviously with way more plants because all of these plants are so pretty. But then I also wanted to go, well, how does the grass then work? And how do I then blend it? So it's got this blend, but then I wanted to make this brushland. So this is all this is all bone.
Sure. Really right. Oh my goodness. Hold on, flying to get an aerial?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's just a whole custom. Oh, you're haunted. You are haunted. Sleep, I'll protect you. Hello?
Sleep. There we go.
I'm bad? I'm gonna blame server lag.
Yeah, server lag is not insignificant.
They scream. Yeah, love just a random custom biome around the whole exterior just to help blend everything.
So a lot of the stuff that's going from this direction in towards the farm, a lot of it is custom now. So like, apart from what is going on with this tree, there's a lot of custom high trees. So this is where I went into the Bumblezone.
I'm sorry, the what?
So there's a B dimension, and the way to get into it is to piston yourself into a bee nest.
How easy is it to come back from?
If you've got a warp stone, easy, but...
I have a warp stone. All right, you can piston yourself into a beehive.
Yep. Welcome to the Bumblezone. If you give me a sec.
Why does this exist?
I don't know.
Like, why is this in this mod pack?
Yeah, all good questions, Serge.
You can also dig straight down or up to exist. How did you find out about this? Why?
So it was in the achievements, and I was like, I absolutely have to go to the B dimension.
What do they drop? They drop sugar and slime.
Yeah.
God, this place is a nightmare. Even looking at this place makes my allergies start to flare up.
Yeah, right? There's a couple of things. There's a couple of like unique dungeons and stuff in this realm, but like I've got all the bee gear from this realm.
Spiders, endermen, and bees spawn in here.
It's a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you, but it is a place you kind of have to fly through, and it's a lot of fun, but it is also another one-note dimension, really.
Huh. All right. I'm going to Warpstone out of here.
Yeah.
I'm so confused. Hello.
Ah.
All right.
Hello.
I'll see you back on the east side of your town.
Yep.
I spent 2 minutes here to solve a sugar problem and never thought about it again. Wild.
Yeah.
Huh. Oh, an Enderman, or no, maybe that was deliberate. Oh, no, it was deliberate. That was deliberate. The Enderman griefing at the beginning of the server, anytime I see a block that pops from a distance, I'm like, "Gah!"
Yeah, a lot of this terrain blending was quite hard to do in terms of how do I make it not just individual grass blocks popping out.
Yep.
And I've not quite succeeded, I see, but I've done.
Yeah, blending is very challenging.
Yeah. So this is a nice little custom bridge because I like making custom bridges. I really like making them.
Ooh, sorry. This Weaver stone does really heavy lifting. Excellent bridge.
It's a good bridge, and then this path goes to.
Sorry, one thing I want to point out that I really enjoy that you do is how do you? This is something I struggle with a lot of times. How do you make walls? Because if it's just, pardon me. Oh, you have a magnet on. If it's just this, it feels very like there's a wall. It doesn't feel like very, I don't know. It's tough, but Kit's doing the slab on the side makes it feel like it's a welcoming walking path while also giving it like walls and edges, which is really interesting. It's great. And I'm so sorry I broke a block and had that go. People want a closer look at the unicorn. So give me 1 second, Kits. Another crab. Hello.
Oh no, this one's on the other side to its friend.
Horse.
It's such a good horse. Like Prisky, I will find the Prisky's tutorial and post it again in chat. I think because her tutorial to make this is really cool, and it's such a good little statue. I say little, it's quite big, but it's such a good statue. Oh.
Does it have a name?
I have not named this nether horse, no.
That's okay.
Yeah. I will say, like, this stone pillar is absolutely in the wrong place because there's a ravine underneath this, and it was not a good place for me to put it.
Sorry, the stone pillar? You mean sort of like the peninsula thing?
Yeah, the stone peninsula is not in a good place, but it is fine.
I get that.
Yeah. And yeah.
Very fine hat. All right. Now, do you want to walk or do you want to fly?
I think I'd like to walk. It really isn't that long of a walk.
Sure. I mean, I also see that you've done a path the whole way. I noticed there's some gardens and stuff too. Like the inclusion of this on the server is just so fun. Oh, this is a very cute little retaining wall.
Yeah, a lot of this path is a normal path, but with like retaining wall or these steps or all of these trees that I planted, or I did not custom do all of these trees. That would have been
No, I mean, this is another builder trick that some people are doing lately, which is like if all else fails and you just need to fill in an area, just plant vanilla trees, and it actually does a lot to just make a place feel alive. Yeah. That's something that Mythical Sausage has been advocating. I think a lot of people have been picking up on lately.
Yeah, it's a good strategy just to fill out a bunch of space. And doing paths, having the path have height changes in height and not just be straight down and flat.
Yep.
Like that is also good. This is the spawn with a friend.
Little friend. Farms.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Ah.
Everything is fine. Everything is fine. I also like that we didn't I like that we didn't destroy these ships, he says, looking at the giant crater at its butt.
Yeah. I will say something. I have a couple of additional mods when I was running this, and one of those is Distant Horizons, and I can see the ships of various other things, the giant Angel Serge, from quite a long way away.
The giant Angel Serge is quite the sentence to have there. Yeah. Who did that? Whistles innocently, says Ravynn.
Ah, that's who did that then.
Ooh, oh, interesting. I like the strips missing from this too. Interesting inclusion.
Yeah, I did briefly look up what real carrot farms look like, and then I completely ignored it to do something like this.
Sure.
Yeah. That original nether portal there is somewhere underground here, is where that first geode was.
Yeah. I think I have a mark for it somewhere. I have it and I hid it or whatever.
Yeah.
Before we were rich enough to all have waystones.
Yeah. And then this is my little farming district where I have a bunch of trees that I'm tree chopping. And then a little hut here to actually AFK in.
What?
Home of the build.
Hold on, isn't this redundant?
Yeah, a little bit. The mod has toy sharks in a number of pride flag colors.
Sure.
And I felt like I needed to have a trans one here, so yeah. No notes.
There's a separate shark for each queer flag, which is so good. Let's go.
It's so good. Obviously, I've made a sheep farm.
Yep.
The sheep farm is...
Yeah, you made this early on.
I made this really early on, and I love making these farms just because the sheer colour you get out of wool is so useful everywhere else. Like, some of the grass here is actually wool. Like here.
Clever.
It alone adds a lot to grass. I haven't actually used it that much in this build, but yeah. These little lampposts. And then I wanted to make builds, but I wanted to make farms, but I didn't want to make them too boring. So
sure.
with lore. And even though these are like stone brick builds, they're kind of...
It adds a lot, right? Just absolutely.
So this is someone's iron farm. I can't remember whose it is. I have it somewhere, but it's an iron farm with an iron golem who is stuck. And yeah, and it's in a keep. And so the lore here is that in ages past, there was a prison, which is this build, where they were housing some terrible evil, and the terrible evil is no longer here, so whoever owns this has now turned it into an iron farm.
I just noticed that you gradiented, showing the wear and tear of water over time on it. So underwater is deep slate into gradienting into the tough, into the mossy upwards. I saw some texturing, but it's so gradual. That's a really elegant blending of colors there. That's well done. I didn't even notice.
Yeah. Oh, it's very subtle, and it works really well.
Yeah.
That it's very good.
Yeah, and then the little bits of mossy, whatever this is called, glow lichen.
Glow lichen, yeah.
Yeah, just to also texturify it.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
It works so well, and it is entirely vanilla as well. Like these tough bricks are now vanilla.
Yep.
Mossy stone is vanilla. Yeah.
You need a really big build to pull off a gradient, and you pulled off that gradient.
Yeah, thank you. So this is a combined gunpowder and sugarcane.
Yeah. Also, the random gold farm in here. What?
I needed somewhere to put a gold farm, so I put a gold farm in.
This is a door?
Oh yeah, this is a door. Yeah. So this is complicated, but it's designed to minimize lag as much as possible. So it will automatically craft things if it needs to craft them, and no, it won't craft anymore. And if it's full of, say, gunpowder, it actually deactivates the gunpowder part of the farm. So a lot of this here is it measures how much stuff is in the gunpowder box, and then it turns off the farms. So, yeah. And it does it for both this farm and the sugarcane farm.
Turns out redstone was the real magic all along.
Oh, yeah.
Are you using vanilla autocrafters, or what are you actually using to craft with? Sorry, I've lost you.
2 vanilla autocrafters.
Yeah, you're just using the autocrafter. I love that. I actually love that so much.
Yeah, and the only real modded things in this farm are obviously some of the generation of stuff.
And the garbages, yeah.
The garbages and the pipes to route things to make it a bit more compact.
Yeah.
But you could do this entirely in vanilla if you were so inclined. Yeah. But it's a lot of like comparators checking the output of things to make sure things have actually got enough stuff in them to run the crafters and to lock the crafters when it's too full and things like that. Gosh, it's a lot going on. This took a good 3 hours.
Oh, I bet. I bet. Very, very, very cool, though.
And yeah. And it's also, I didn't even bother, because all of this is enclosed, all of this nobody's ever going to see, I didn't even put a floor to have the water, so the water goes down the original terrain underneath. It's just, yeah.
You love to see it. Oh yeah, good jump, good jump. Since when is this Factorio? I mean, wait, that's 80, that's a lot of gold. Minecraft has secretly been Factorio all along. What's up, Yandolf?
Yeah. Yeah, and this is just a way to look at the farms using ethereal glass to come and look at things.
Right. Ethereal glass, the one that just lets you walk through. Yep. Yep.
Yeah. And yeah. And that really is, unless you have any further questions, that is basically all. That's all the small amount of stuff that I've built on this server in the however many weeks it's been running.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
Absolutely phenomenal. Bravo, friend.
Are there any questions about anything? Do you want? Yeah. It's just.
I mean, you did a great job of explaining everything. I think I mean, again, it's not necessarily questions. It's just, yeah. You made something very, very, very cool. I feel like you made so much of this, especially the building, after I basically like started playing less, which is very funny too. Like this all feels like it kind of popped up out of nowhere. I'd seen obviously this farm area, but like your whole build is new, which is unreal.
Yeah. So hilariously, the sugarcane gunpowder farm popped up literally the day you were making your gunpowder farm.
Oh man.
I finished off some of that, and I was trying to work out how to do the sugarcane, and you were making a gunpowder farm, and I was like, oh, that's quite funny, really, isn't it?
Sometimes everyone realizes at the exact same time that there's a shared problem.
That we all have elytra and no rockets.
Yep. Yep. Well, some people went with magic to fly, but I gotta keep to my weird boomer habits, you know?
Yeah. I will say, directly north from here along the shore is Pharmacistjudge.
Okay, so we should do Pharmacistjudge and then maybe Joe Kim after. Got it.
Yeah, Joe Kim is off the sea.
Yeah, I remember I actually found your place because I was checking out Joe's. So thank you so much. This is delightful. Thank you for playing on the server and being cool.
That's okay. Thank you for having another Minecraft season. And
I mean, huge shout out to Kris, of course. You know?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Kris running this is absolute delight.
Oh, and you have been streaming a little bit of this, haven't you?
Yeah, so I streamed the build of this build of this construct, and I streamed a little bit of other stuff as well. So just kind of when I have time and as a hobby and things like that.
I mean, check it out, friends. Winky face.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna head north. Oh God, I fell off the bridge. I'm gonna head north and try and find. I mean, unless you want to just show me.
I can just show you.
Yeah, turtle.
I'm happy to hang out or leave as you need me to.
Let's make a group. Let's make a group.
That's a great idea.
And then folks can hop in and or leave as they go.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, when one of us walks away, we won't miss. So
Yeah, or like weird cave echo stuff. All right, which way are we going here?
Directly north.
So Pharmacistjudge's plan for a huge portion of this playthrough was to just live out of a backpack.
Yeah.
Okay, the timing of that was really funny. Pharmacistjudge just wanted to live out of a backpack the whole season and be kind of a weirdo hermit, and then, yeah, decided to stay true to that. Yeah, I'm just going to live out of a backpack. Oh, that is... I honestly had no idea. Oh my God. Oh, I'm flying. Joe?
Yeah.
Did you know about this?
No. That's so cool.
That's so funny. Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, it's the perfect build for someone who's living out of a backpack.
I mean, yeah. He gets to stay living out of his... When did he... Totally a backpack.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you, I don't entirely know when this was built. I'm concerned that all these nukes around.
Oh, please watch your step. Or maybe we're not supposed to step on this. Or maybe you're supposed to step on this. I don't know.
Yeah.
Medic? Medic.
Oh, nurse and medic.
The netherite backpack with 1,000 kilobytes of steam and oxygen and hydrogen and empty. Oh my goodness. I think Pharmacistjudge has taken these backpacks to some type of illogical extreme. Oh my God, there's a kitchen here. Why is it so cute? I don't understand.
I'm loving the screensaver on the TV as well.
I'm sorry, somebody said there are nukes in here? What do you mean? What do you mean nukes? What do you mean set off the nukes?
So these all appear to be nukes down on the floor.
These are all nukes. Oh. No, I'm going to be honest. I didn't quite register what I was looking at there. Oh, God. Oh, this makes... I'm going to actually back out of this base right now. I thought my nether crystal was ominous. Huh.
I wonder if that is a end of playthrough thing, but yeah.
Can you imagine if I accidentally stepped on that pressure plate and actually detonated this base? I would be devastated.
We would learn how to do a server rollback.
A little, yeah. It's a joke. You can't set them off. Okay, Pharmacistjudge is in chat. My heart, Pharmacistjudge. Because yeah, you walk in, and the redstone absolutely touches all of them. Oh.
Yeah. How dare you? I love it.
Oh my God. Oh my God, there's a bathroom. Oh my God, there's actually a toilet? What? There's just a toilet. And there's slippers. Okay, this is so cute. Look at this bathtub though. Pharmacistjudge, this popping out of absolute nowhere and you keeping to your theme of, hey, I still want to live out of a backpack is so... Sorry, I didn't wash my hands. I'm sorry. There. Incredible. Bravo. That cracks me up. All right. You want to do a little fly to the east, over to Joe Kim?
Yep. Yeah, I've got it on my map.
Right, I can't fly because I've currently been magicked. Any second now, these beacons will wear off. Still feeling sick? Yo, no worries, Pharmacistjudge.
Get well soon, friend.
When will I not be beaconed. There we go. Oh, wait. Okay. All right. I guess this is me forever. So Joe Kim, we checked out a little bit during the... Okay, there we go. Just one day I was hanging out with him. I think the only time I played with Joe this entire playthrough was just one day. Wait, did I just go from one area with Magical Flight to a second? I think I did. I just got re-beaconed by Joe. Delightful. And his entire playthrough was around magic and making himself as powerful as possible. Oh, there we go. And was just like, yeah, I'm not even going to worry about building anything. This is all I want to do. Also, Joe just brought me another coffee and I'm so in love right now. I just need everybody to know that. So yeah, he got really into astral sorcery. And if you really want to see what he accomplished this playthrough, what you need to do is see his armor. He is effectively unkillable.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was hanging out with Hazel and Joe just like fell in lava and was like, oh, wait, lol, lamau. Like even being submerged in lava can't kill him because his fire resistance regenerate are so high.
Yeah, there are some absolutely wild things you can do. I've got a whole bunch of trinkets that just make my health very high and things like that, so. I
kind of wish this mod pack, I don't want this to be like a rant session, but I do wish this mod pack was a little bit more focused. I do wish it gave a little bit more direction because it lets you be really, really powerful, but I never really understood to what end. And I know there are boss fights, but it never really felt like it was building towards it. That's my only critique.
Yeah, I think Pharmacistjudge tried one or two of the boss fights, and it just sort of felt like it's you to play a lot of normal Minecraft, and then suddenly there is a boss fight without a joining narrative.
Yeah. And that it's cool that it all exists. I just kind of, it's not the what, sometimes it's the why that matters.
Yeah.
But yeah, but the backpacks, the magic, the apothic enchanting, a lot of the stuff, it's kind of wild. The difference between this and Create Astral is very stark to me. Yeah. The gear you get also just massively outscales the boss fight. That's tough, right? Because you want it to feel interesting or to feel worth or feel earned. And if you just go up and one shot it, you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, a bunch of the Twilight Forest bosses were not difficult.
Oh, I imagine as well, right? Oh,
easy.
Yeah. Joe Kim is the boss fight, I guess, yeah. So my guess from here would be, do you have Avi's Warpstone?
I do have Avi's Warpstone. Yes.
So I kind of feel like it makes sense to go from here to Avi, who is just to the north, right?
Yeah.
So if we go there, and then we can go from Avi to Animekitty. And then maybe we go Hazel to Arclight, Ravynn, Eric, to Kris and Warpspeed, and then there's a couple bases I haven't seen. I think it doesn't have to be super logical. This is kind of just like ideas.
Vibes.
Oh, goodbye. I'm gonna go use this Warpstone. All right, over to Avi.
Clever.
So every server that you play on, somebody needs to have the ridiculous goal of building a giant tree. I'm sorry, what is this? There's a weathered salesperson over here. Why is their head so big?
What are they selling? Oh, you can click on the market.
You can't ask someone that? I'm sorry. You have a perfectly proportioned head. Why are these blocks so big? Avi, what have you done? What is this portal? Hello? Am I in a weird dream right now?
No, this is just big.
How are you supposed to step into that? Why is my head so small? You know what? That's valid. This is also so clever, by the way. Like obsidian on the inside and then like framing it. That's normal sized. Why am I so small? You know, valid. Oh, what a great nether portal. So I mean, I can look at the stuff that you build, Kits, and I can be like, that's incredible, but I can at least fathom it. Avi's brain works in a way that I just don't understand.
Yeah, like, the size of this trunk is something kind of unreal.
Well, what happened here? Lore?
Oh, something blew up here.
Is this supposed to be lore? Or is this an actual explode? Wait, is that an extremely tiny Avi?
It sure is.
All right, give me a second here. All right, I need to take a quick break. And then when we come back, we're gonna need to investigate what is happening here. And then see if Avi wants to hop in voice chat or what we want to do. But yeah, give me a second. I need to pee. I need to run some ads. And then, yeah. All right, be right back, friends. Hello, 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 hello. Ads while subscribed, how interesting the future's become. You should not see any ads if you're subbed, Boone. Like, you shouldn't. And if you did, I don't know what happened, and I apologize. And then let me know. There should be no ads. There should be none ads. Anyways, hi. Why am I thumping? Why is the screen pulsing?
Is yet another hammer table.
What's up, Don Chromatic? Welcome on in, friends. Hello, Adelie. They're so tiny. Why are you so tiny? What happened to you? What happened? Hello, Avi.
Hello.
How are you, my friend?
Pretty good.
Like, what happened here? Was there an explosion and now you got made tiny?
So Tiny's completely separate, but yes, there was an explosion here. As you are probably aware, this is where my base of operations was before. There was a magical accident.
Oh, was this the actual factual explosion? You made it into a lore?
Uh-huh, so...
Oh my god! Okay, can I tell chat what happened here?
Absolutely.
So, Avi obviously does like mega builds and had so many resources here inside of modded chests. And a creeper showed up and exploded. And so many blocks got dropped into the world that it actually crashed the server. And it became one of those like actual server nightmares where like if you tried to approach and load this area, you would just disconnect and crash over and over and over and over. And and we're like, oh no. And I think it was Hazel who knew enough around mods and just like server stuff that was able to come in and like collect the items and just like avoid a catastrophe. How's my rendition of that story, Avi?
Close, small corrections. So first, it wasn't a creeper. It was me. I was the one that exploded. don't ask. But then, yes, all of my items were there, and it blew up every single one of my chests. So imagine probably over a million entities on the ground.
Oh my god.
And so it didn't crash the server, thankfully, but it did make it so that if you went into this area, your frames would basically almost freeze. Like one frame every like 3 seconds.
1 second, please, Avi. Welcome, Raiders. Well, up, James. Welcome to our Craftoria server wrap up right now. We got a lot of, oh god, the birds, they're so angry. We got stories, we've got lore. Yeah. So this is a moment in history. I'm gonna paraphrase what Avi was talking about. This was Avi's old base, which exploded and made a giant hazard as a million items landed on the ground. And then Avi's decided to incorporate this into it. I mean, it's a giant paraphrase, but I don't want Avi to have to repeat everything that was just said. But welcome. It's good to see you, friend. Yeah, we are, I want to say about a quarter of the way into this. We've got some amazing builds. I can't wait to show you everything that's a part of this. So have a seat. Go ahead and ask any questions if you got any. And also, while you're at it, please go follow James_LRR. If you ever wanted to watch a grown man dig a hole, you probably could do worse. I like James, and you probably do too. So yeah, welcome. Why leaves? All right, I'm gonna let Avi take it away at this point. Okay, so everything exploded. Hazel and Max pointed out that Animekitty managed to get here, collect the items. Nobody could get in here without like getting none frames. Things are a nightmare. Keep it going. Sorry, I'm passing the story back to you, Avi.
I think Hazel and Animekitty, helped collect a bunch of the items into Devnals or whatever. I don't remember what the items are actually called, but they're things that can just vacuum up items. And so because I decided to leave the crater from when this happened here.
This is quite the crater. Like, this is a significant explosion.
Yeah, it was a big explosion. But yeah, I decided to leave the crater behind and leave an anomaly where it happened.
Love it.
To sort of incorporate it into some of the lore stuff that I've been working on, with anomalies causing weird things. And each of the anomalies, when I've been making them, I've been using the... what's the mod called? mod is called Luminax.
Yeah, no, Avi is not invisible. Avi is just tiny.
Oh, yeah, I can make myself larger. Give me 1 second.
No, it's hilarious actually. You live your best life. Avi is like, please do not perceive me, and I.
Avi's so small. It's great.
It's even better when you look at this enormous nether portal here, just like the scope of everything. You're like, what is going on with this base?
It looks very, very funny when tiny little me stands at the nether portal.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, and even, yeah. Sure, all right, like, yeah, the portal for gods, right? This is where Avi goes to ascend to heaven. Does it mess with your perspective? It does. I got made not that small. I got made to be about the height of a regular block from somebody else's magic. Animekitty was screwing with me. Yeah. And it's weird because when you move, you feel like you're moving so fast.
And when looking directly forward, my face is pointing at the second pixel.
Oh my god.
From the bottom.
Sure.
Of a block. Like, that's how small my field of view is.
All right, so we incorporate your starter base exploding. Then walk us through your journey on this server.
So then I decided to move my main base of operations underneath the tree, which you know about, but so I've started to work on a forest. It's not really complete, but I have added, like, this area over here probably is how I wanted it to look more overall.
And everyone making custom biomes is kind of unreal.
Yeah, but it was going to be surrounding this giant tree.
Sure.
Which you know about. This tree, if you look at it due to the coloring, and there's some other areas where you can see it too, it's supposed to look like it's a dead tree.
Sure.
Like something happened here. And if you want a little secret, you can...
Oh, yo, what? Okay. Yeah. Okay.
This secret passageway just to make it easier to get from that side into the middle of the tree.
So, ooh, yeah, you can see a little burn mark here. Yeah.
And from here, we can get to my main base of operations since...
I'm sorry, you built this giant tree and you're like, yeah, nah, it's cool. Let's keep going. What?
Yeah. So my main area now is through the glass here. This is where I've been mostly doing much of everything.
What? Sorry, do I want to know what in the world is happening here?
I mean, I can explain. This is a mob farm.
Uh-huh.
So in Ars Nouveau, there are these mobs called Drigmies.
Yeah.
And you can set them up to farm mobs for you. You can either have the mobs themselves within their area, or you can have the mob inside of a containment jar instead. And if you have them in a containment jar, it's much more lag-friendly.
Sure.
In general, safer.
Is this every single like I haven't even experienced. Why is there a penguin in a jar?
Yeah, so the more different types of mobs you have, the faster they work.
I don't even know what half of these mobs are. I know half is generous.
What's fun is that you guys were talking about the bosses earlier from like Ellender's Cataclysm and stuff. There's a few of those bosses in jars here.
Huh.
So I'm farming some of the boss drops because for some reason it lets you do that. And that the chest in the middle is where all of the drops go.
I love that there are casually 3 or 4 Ender Dragons in here.
I believe there's 11.
Sure.
But yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that is all coming just from various different mobs here via drops that they can drop.
So, yeah. What was your main food source during this server?
So
Oh no! No! The little bird! Sorry, go ahead.
So my main food source earlier on, I used carrots for a while, and then I had dumplings for a while, but after I got the Ender Dragons, my main food source now is roasted dragon legs.
Weird flex, but you know, sure, why not?
I mean, look in the chest. There's over 3,000 dragon legs in here. It's in the 4th row.
Dragon leg. Yeah, there is. Sure.
So yeah, I get so many of them that it's fine.
No! Old man crab.
Yeah, and so...
Oh my god, you have an ender? Sorry, you have a warden in here. Okay, this is...
Yeah, as I said, I got some of the, the easier bosses and then some of the actual bosses, like... There's a netherite monstrosity in here somewhere. There's an Ignis in here.
Yeah, I don't know what these words mean, but I believe you. Ignis, yeah. I mean, I appreciate you assuming I know what that means.
Yeah, I'm sure some people in chat will know.
So are some of these from like the Twilight Forest as well? Like I'm looking at the weird like Ignis and stuff like that.
So the Ignis isn't Twilight Forest, but there is a bunch of Twilight Forest mods in here because there are a bunch of them available.
Yeah, like I think these little birds are Twilight Forest, aren't they?
The birds, I believe there's a rabbit somewhere that's from the Twilight Forest. There's a druid, I think is what it's called.
Oh, the netherite monstrosity.
The
so that's
slime
okay.
beetle is from there. The kobold.
Oh, yo, this boss actually looks so cool, and I'm really sad that there's no reason for me to ever do it. The netherite monstrosity, like this thing looks sick. This thing looks rad.
It also drops netherite.
I mean, that makes sense, but you know, Hazel's got 18 bajillion netherite. Oh my god, sorry.
Yeah.
I just realized the Enderman that you grabbed has also stolen a block, which is very funny.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so this is my mob farm. Never really made it pretty, and then the laser node on top of it is voiding some of the items that are
sure.
like I'm getting rid of armor, I'm getting rid of random swords.
Like non-stockable drops, right?
But I'm also taking pork chops from here, and if you look over right inverse over here, you gotta go up here to actually see the inner workings, but I have a dumpling machine. So yeah.
Sick. Yeah. Yeah.
I take pork chops, cabbage, onions, and wheat, and then it makes dough and then filters the dough with all the other items into the pot, which then fuels this storage drawer, which has...
Dumplings, the reason for everything. Oh my god. Sorry. Yeah, that is cows being dropped into the void. You know what? That's fine.
Yeah, so that's actually where I'm getting the source that I use in order to fuel the Drink Me farm. Yeah, so...
You've gone in a direction that I am... yes.
So this over here is an auto farm.
Sorry, you're so small I don't know where you are. Where?
I'm right in front of you.
Are you? Oh, yeah. Good, yes, okay.
So yeah, this is an auto farm that uses a hoe from Just Dire Things called the Eclipse Alloy Hoe, which first makes all these crops grow much faster, but second of all, you can link it to an inventory to auto-place all the drops into said inventory as soon as they grow to maximum. So this chest over here is just taking every single thing that grows in this farm and just storing it here for future use.
Yeah, you definitely have 100,000 onions.
So yeah, I mean, if you need potatoes or something.
Yeah.
So next would be just down is where my current storage is. This is where all the normal things are just stored. There's just junk.
Well, I mean, one of the things, the way you approach, I'm sorry, is that 17 million? Oh, that's 17,000 dirt. Okay. The way that you build is often on such a massive scale, like specifically with like block complexity and stuff like that as well. That,
Ignore the teleporting cows. When you're down here, you can see them fly by sometimes. as they go to the killing chamber in here, which fuels the source.
That's the teleporting cows. Okay, yes. Yes.
And then I just avoid the cows drops if any of them somehow don't burn, because yeah, otherwise I would have a lot of entities falling.
Sure.
If you go down one more.
Welcome to my base. Please ignore the teleporting cows. Sure.
This is where I've been doing create stuff. I don't think it's super bright down here because I can just place a megatorch. I have night vision goggles.
Yeah. I have night vision goggles as well. It's okay.
So yeah, I needed some create components, so I set up a very basic create system down here.
And as everybody knows, underground cave windmills are the proper way to get power. Is this a naturally forming crude oil? Like, did you find this down here?
Yep.
I thought they were surface only. That's so cool. I actually love this.
Same with this little area over here. This little thing was also naturally formed.
Yeah, the little campfires that you find are actually kind of cool. A panic necklace. I don't know if I actually... Wait, what is this? Perfect slipstream gem. I mean, it's a perfect gem. I'll take a perfect gem. Wow, look at the stuff that you find in this mod pack, y'all. Oh my god, windswept. Wow, the drops on this are actually kind of legit.
So there's a few more stuff in this area to show you, and then there is another area.
Oh my goodness, a staircase. Yes.
So back up to, I think I got everything in here. So let's exit through the main exit.
Oh, I'm flying again.
Right across the way is an unfinished project, but a project nonetheless. I have a boat that's in the midst of helping with an excavation.
Yeah. So the story here is we have found a Gundam?
Yeah. This is a Gundam. Specifically, this is the Turn A Gundam from the anime of the same name.
Wow.
Avi, I love the way your brain works.
Yeah, I mean, the reason I made the Turn A is, one, because one of my personal favorite Gundam shows, but two, because of one of the abilities of the Turn A, which is very cataclysmic, and so the idea being uncovering something very, very, very dangerous.
Somebody, Slayer in chat suggested it could fight the giant EVA Serge that's behind my base.
Oh, it could.
It very much could.
I like your excavation boat. I'm falling to my death. I like your excavation boat. That's an excellent crane.
I put a lot of work into this boat. There's some details that definitely go into the category of you wouldn't actually really notice them unless someone pointed it out. Like, there are some...
Like the control panel inside of it?
Yeah, control panel in order to control the crane. Some of the blocks along the edge are actually frame blocks. That way they could have an upright texture of one block and a side texture of a different block.
I love the moss carpet on top of the Gundam that clearly shows that it has been wet.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's like a little
chicken
area.
Adding a chicken into the pit, I think, was a nice touch.
Yeah, there's a little below deck where there's a single chest because never really got much finished with that. There's a few other unfinished projects around this area. I'm not sure I should show you them now. Maybe a bit later near the end of the tour.
Oh my goodness, you're gonna be like, yeah, you keep working, I'll do it. I mean,
so
can we
try and?
Sure.
But there's one other area that I've been working on a lot that I do want to show you.
Sure. All right, where do we?
In order to do that, we're gonna have to teleport to your place.
Teleport to my place?
Yes, because there's a thing which I'm actually surprised you never found it, but
It's
okay.
well hidden.
I appreciate it.
There's a secret in my base.
Yeah, so
Now,
can tell you.
Now hold on. I do want to start by showing people, if they hadn't seen it, the giant this behind.
Oh yes.
So there was the giant T-posing Angel Serge, and then I made a comment on it looks like it's from Evangelion.
Yeah.
And then the AT field was added, and then the halo was added, and you're like, okay.
Yeah, well, you said it looked like an angel, so I had to give it an AT field.
Yeah, and then, oh, yeah, there's a whole forest behind that wasn't here before. No. All right, where am I looking here?
Okay, so if you go to the lower of the 2 main levels, you want to look in the southwestmost corner of your base. There is a hidden entrance. I want to see if Serge can find it. It's when you know what you're looking for. And then if you need help, I can also help you, but...
Chat, let me know if you spot it either. So I'm looking for a teleporter in the floor.
You're looking for a hidden entrance. It's not a teleporter. It's...
Yeah, but again, it's like the way my brain starts to think about stuff. I put my shark on the wall. And I was expected to find this?
Yeah. I don't know. It was more so you might have bumped into it, but you never did. Yeah, so if you come over to this pillar over here...
How would I ever do What? What? Oh my god, so I accidentally, while terraforming, ran into a couple of deep slate blocks. I don't know if you knew this.
Incredible.
So hold on, Avi, before we go any further here, like, so something that I did, and I'll come back here in just a second, was over...
Yeah, someone close the door.
Yeah. It was like over here.
Yeah,
somewhere. There was like, I'm gonna go into, oh my goodness. It was this air hole somewhere. Oh my god, I was so close to stumbling onto this by terraforming. Right here. Right here. So.
Yeah, incredible.
Where'd it go? Maybe I must have covered it back up. I found a pillar down to a couple of those deep slate tile blocks, but then when I tried to dig down a little bit more, yeah, oh my god, it was... That's so funny. I went down 3 blocks. I was like, deep slate tile. Nah, this is nothing. So then I just refilled it because I was like, did somebody put something sneaky beneath my base? And I almost found it that way without even thinking about this. Y'all. What?
Okay, so yeah, so if you come down and I put a waystone down here, that way I could leave the door closed and make my way in here. So yeah, this actually works best if you take off night vision goggles and view it in full darkness. It's lit up and such so that it looks nice and such.
All right, I took off the night vision. Do I have to wait for it to wear off or?
I don't know, but like, yeah. So first things first. The hardest part of this entire thing were the stairs down from the upper area.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because round in Minecraft, round staircases suck.
Yeah.
They're super satisfying to get correct, and this is seamless. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's so nice after having done them, but it was so tedious to make it so that they look properly, like it curves and doesn't like get smaller or bigger along the way. Yeah. So yeah, so this is the main room of this area. There's obviously the balcony overlooking it. There's pillars holding it up because, well,
you
it's a
can't
giant
have an underground
room.
hall without pillars.
Yeah.
The pillars make it look so much bigger as well. Like, pillars add so much scale.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm pretty happy with the pillars, especially because in the dark, they look so much better than...
What? There's multiple levels. Okay, so up ahead, there's this weird cursed room. Whoa, what? Oh, that is giving me some vertigo there. Do not look directly into the portal, chat.
Yeah, so there's a few things in here that their textures based off of the screen space they take up rather than the sides of a block.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go through that portal in a bit.
We go through the portal. Whoa, what is...
That's one of the anomalies that I was talking about.
Oh, weird. Okay,
You
yeah.
actually walk into it. Yeah. Hi.
Ah, my brain. Okay, I'm leaving. Oh, I don't like that.
You can't.
You gotta come towards the light. There's some fun at the end of the tunnel. There's a light at the end of the tunnel.
All right, okay.
So I've still got the map mod on, so I can see the waypoints as stars.
Oh my God, Avi.
I had to make that room so much bigger than I wanted just to be able to fit that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You don't even have chisels and bits is the wild part on that.
Nope, I gotta do everything with full blocks and framed blocks. So yeah. So this is like the back area where they have some sort of like apothecary set up here. They're doing magic stuffs down here, and there's the portal, which is anchored to this area. It probably opened due to the anomaly.
The use of the gears here to give motion, like it's being held open. The storytelling from this, like that these moving gears does, is incredible.
So yeah, if you can actually go through the portal.
You had an audio note cue?
Yeah, it's right there where Kits is standing. There is a pressure plate on the ground. If you... So yeah, there's another one of the anomalies down here. Which is being studied down here. And probably...
What? Oh my God. Okay.
And for reference, this was not a cave. I made this manually.
Yeah.
Casual cave flex.
Yeah, that's how you get back out.
Yeah.
Then there's a little... This part over here was actual cave. Like this lava pool area was here. I just turned it into dripstone instead.
Where are we? We are still near-ish my base.
It's just another rift in time and space.
You know, yeah, just another casual rift in time and space, as one does. As one does.
I'm sure the server's fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you come over in this little area over here, this alcove, there's a portal. And that's how you get back up to the surface.
There's another room down here as well. I noticed there's a hallway.
Yep, that is the last area over here to show. So yeah, if you come down this hallway.
Oh, yo, what a good dungeon. These little bars as like rounding on the pillar supports do so much heavy lifting.
Yeah.
Both literally, but also visually.
Also, if you look up, if you want details that most people probably won't notice, but I put a lot of work into, I rounded that, and I used framed blocks and stuff in order to better round it.
Yeah. Yeah, the use of framed blocks in a lot of places it adds quite a lot.
Yeah.
It just keeps going. Avi!
So much.
If you want the area that keeps going, I have.
Oh.
Wait, what did I just jump over?
Yeah, and then it's blocked
Uh-oh.
eventually.
Uh-oh. Okay, we're not supposed to keep going. Oh, it's supposed to look like the illusion of an infinite staircase.
Yeah, the illusion of avoid going back. They're basically semi-transparent blocks. They're almost completely transparent.
Sure.
So,
I've not got night vision on. I cannot see those blocks.
Yeah.
yeah, and so it just makes it gives it the glass effect that people do in vanilla.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just take a second to appreciate how cool my base is, everybody. As you can see, I built a lot of lore into this whole space.
I thought about the idea of putting some mobs or something that was imprisoned down here in the various cells. Never got around to that. But
Sure.
I can imagine that, like, something dangerous. At this point, it's currently empty, so imagine that nothing's been here for a while. It's mostly abandoned.
Yeah. It more so is pointing to the history, right?
Yeah.
The fact that you hid all of this under my base is so unreal.
Yeah, because of how big it is the main reason why I'm surprised you never like.
Well, I don't make
you did find it.
I don't make a
You
point.
dropped your shark.
So your timing is so funny on this too, because I had already tunneled. Oh God, I can't get out. I had already tunneled down to make an elevator down to like my secret workshop area. Hold on, I need to look at them in relation to each other. So this is the tunnel down to my industrial area, and Avi's build is like between the two. Yep. Like, what? Wait, did you actually... Hold on. So did you end up using... You're actually... Yeah. The timeline is such that you're directly underneath where I had dug. And you're like, I'll just take this window of opportunity to build in between the two. That's so funny. That is so incredibly funny.
Also, you dropped your shark, so...
No! Where?
I have it.
Was it when I was trying to get out of the ladder?
Yeah, I have it. It's fine.
Thank you. My shark. My shark. My safety shark. Thank you. Shark? Can we go show off your strip mine art again?
Oh, yeah, sure.
So
first, let's go upstairs and show the...
Yeah. So for people who hadn't seen it, I got this one day. Strip mining can be useful sometimes. And you're like, okay, neat. That's the art from the magic card strip mine. And then I'm thinking to myself, wait a second, where did this come from? And then realizing that this is a map, which means this exists in our world somewhere. Does the old waypoint still work?
The map art.
Yeah, so what does that look like? Was it called the viewing platform? No, I got rid of that.
It's called map art or something like that.
Maps area.
Yeah.
And then, so in order to make this work, it's not even flat. One of the things that I didn't know was that if you build at various heights, you can get even more different textures and stuff. So this was originally in the Nether, and then Avi moved it over here so that we could delete mining dimensions if we needed to. So there's like a little bit of damage happened in the transfer over.
It's fine.
But this is so unreal.
But yeah, the general gist is that each color that you can have on a map actually can have 3 different colors related to it. One that's slightly darker and one that's slightly lighter. There is a 4th color, but you can't get that one in survival, so that one can be ignored. But yeah, so if the block one north of it is higher than the block, then it makes the pixel the darker of the shades. If the block one north of it is next to it, it makes it the mid-colored shade, and if the block to the north is lower, then it makes it the lighter shade, which can be used for quite an additional number of colors.
It's so wild, like, how pixel art works. So like, what's this one random pink block doing? You're like, nope, it's actually really important.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, the more you zoom out, the more it just works, right? I didn't understand half of that, but it's really cool. It is really cool. Yeah, this is kind of wild stuff. All right, so now I'm supposed to leave you alone for like another hour or two. Is that correct, Avi?
Yeah, I want to. There's a note block thing that I was working on. Try and get a little bit more of it done.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for everything so far. So let's leave you for a little bit.
Sounds good. I will leave you be, and hopefully the rest of the tour goes well.
Bye, friend. Holy moly.
Bye-bye.
My friend.
All right. So we got Avi done with a plan to revisit at the end. So my next plan here, Inkslayer. Oh my God, Inkslayer just gifted a tier 3 sub to Avi, the God sub. Also, like, thank goodness Avi's using their powers for good.
Yeah. Can you imagine what would happen if they were using them for evil? If she was doing evil.
Well, I mean, the void dimensions, the jump scare, you know, I mean.
Yep.
All right, so our next plan here is going to be for, I was thinking of Animekitty. Thoughts?
Yeah.
All right, so I'll see you at her base.
Yep. Oh, it's a lot of pink.
Whoa, okay, things are definitely different since the last time I was here. So her portal used to be directly outside of the lighthouse tower, but it looks like she moved it and made a really fancy, like, magical bridge to get here. Wait, is this actually, this might be a custom island that it's on.
But yeah.
It is! It's a magical floating cherry blossom island. It's very interesting who went very heavy into tech and who went very heavy into magic. I mean, Animekitty obviously went into magic. So she found like a magical flower biome already. Oh my God, look at this view to the north, Kits.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, just sort of like already a very naturally, very pretty, and very magical biome, right?
Yeah.
She's got mage lights everywhere too.
That hole is a cave, and that cave is lit up. It's beautiful down there.
Oh, did she add lights in here as well?
It certainly looks to be.
I mean, I've got my night vision on, so I'm kind of wrecking that. But yeah, some of the natural generation in this pack was also really cool. Like this underground river biome thing that they had. I've seen some of the generation in some other places, but yeah. Pretty floating lights. Those are mage lights, part of Ars Nouveau. Aren't they cool? Instead of torches, and you can just have them floating in the air as well. The underground rivers are so good, for real. Oh, it looks like she cleaned up her, I don't want to say cleaned up the exterior like it wasn't looking good, but there's like a bunch of starter farms and Ars Nouveau stuff that it looks like she put away. Made a little path around the outside and got all these flowers. There's also another one of these absolutely enormous headed friends. Oh, she got into the dark magic, Kits.
Yeah, so this is occultism. So you make actual, like, ritual circles on the ground, and you can then use the magic to do weird things, like summon weird mobs. And yeah, it looks like a very cool mod. Yeah. I have the book somewhere.
Demons.
Yeah, demons. Yeah, this is all the demons that Uno summoned, and Uno was teleporting places.
Yikes.
And yeah,
this is the evil area surrounded by the gay area. I love it.
yeah. It's like you can see on the minimap that the trees are staged in their color.
Wait, is that actually functional?
I don't think it's functional, but it is very pretty.
Yeah, or maybe just the lore that she set up. I love it. I love it. Oh, this got so cute. And of course, we have the, I'm going to pronounce it right, blowhigh?
Blowhigh? Yeah, blowhigh, yeah.
So I had never heard that word pronounced out loud, and I thought it was blaha.
It certainly looks
and then
like blaha.
Chat eviscerated me, and I was like, y'all, I have never heard this word before. I have only ever read it. Our magical shark friends are here.
Yeah.
No soliciting. Wow, I see how it is. All right, let's go. Let's start down. And then we've got... Sorry, go ahead.
She has two cats at the entrance, one white and one black. And knowing Animekitty, that's Artemis and Luna from Sailor Moon.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. That makes sense. Yeah, so she went all in on magic. Magic. Got a pretty classic storage area down here into mining dimensions. And then, so you could see these, give me a second here. These are like special pylons that move magic like all around her base. So she can go down here to generate resources, and then they get woomped up and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. Up a level, we've got her wizardry little library area with viewing platforms. Oh my god, the view from here is just astonishing.
Oh gosh.
Oh, she can look out over the rituals is kind of fun. So like, I don't know enough about this mod to understand when I'm coming into a room that is functional, or if it's just decorative, or if it's just both.
So this is all decorative, because so to use these things, these imbuement chambers, you can have them all standalone. Well, you can have them all standalone, but oh yeah, no, Sharkfist is correct. This is functional, because there are
cool.
So there are platforms on the wall that are holding various things.
Yeah.
And then the imbuement chambers use those things to help create, I think, what is inside of them.
Huh.
Yeah. So presumably Animekitty can take an item from somewhere and put it in the imbuement chamber and create the essence that these imbuement chambers currently have in them.
Very cool.
So yeah, I have all mine horizontal, not vertical.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Oh god. All right, she's got some of these mob farms as well. Yeah, okay. Definitely on not the same scale as what Avi had set up.
Yeah, but this is no less creepy.
She's definitely farming wardens, which is kind of unreal. Yeah. 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 Wild. Oh my god, a little dig me henge. I'm sorry, I didn't notice that at Avi's base. That's so cute. I guess that's like a little anchor. That's what their base does.
Little guy. I do like Ars Nouveau for doing what is a traditional thing, which is a mob farm, in a very unique way.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, and we got the bedroom up at the top of the tower here. We've got another copy of your strip mine, but tapped.
Yeah. Avi strip mine, but tapped. Yeah. I wonder what.
I don't know why I said your strip mine. Pardon me. Yeah.
Yeah. And her head.
Yep, it's very normal in Minecraft to have your own head watch you as you sleep. Perfectly normal. Oh, these windows are very cute too. Oh my god, it keeps going up. Hold on, there's another. I definitely thought we were at the top. I don't know what. Oh my god, she has digital storage? What?
Wow.
Yeah, okay, so she set up power up here as well. An ultimate energy cube into digital storage with like hard drive stuff. Huh.
And there's a framed storage controller here, and it's probable that that controller is reaching to other things, probably nearby.
Yeah. And then
all the way down in the basement, actually.
Well, there was a bunch of storage drawers down there. Oh, that's very cute. There's a bunch of storage drawers downstairs. And then if we go up another layer even higher, oh, that's so funny. She hid the nether portal in the roof of the house. Oh no. Oh god.
And then the very top. Oh.
A little satellite dish. That's so funny. Oh, it's a solar power. That's how she's making it work. Yo, clever. And a little campfire.
Little campfire. Just to give that smoke effect. Yeah, cool.
Storage drawers are probably the one thing I'll miss with Oculism storage. AE2 being able to storage bus into those is so nice. I mean, I just like being able to see my stuff, if that makes sense.
You want the option to be able to grab the stuff from the drawers directly and just, today I'll just search for it or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, because sometimes, look, the way my brain works, I don't always know what I'm looking for. Sometimes it's nice to be able to just like see it laid out in front of you. And I know what people are going to say. You could see it with digital storage, but some like you got to see everything at once, which is overwhelming. Sometimes it's nice to see little segments because that's how my brain works. My brain works in like association. I don't know. Like oftentimes JEI is just too much, right? And that's digital storage to me. That's how Blockbuster worked. It's how Blockbuster worked. Man, the number of times I went to a Blockbuster, walked around for an hour and came out with nothing.
Yeah. I don't want to
man, kids these days will never appreciate the joy of walking around a video store for hours trying to figure out what to watch and ultimately picking nothing.
No, instead they can just scroll through Netflix and also not make a decision.
Yeah. They'll also not make a decision. But they didn't leave the house to not make a decision, kits.
Well, yeah, that's true. At least you got exercise.
Yeah. Animekitty, very cool. All right, so now what I'm thinking is we've gone up and to the right? We kind of started at my base and we went to the east. So I was thinking we'd go back to town and then head south and check out what Suffix has done.
Ah, yes.
So I actually want to start at town. I don't know where the town portal is, so I went to my base instead. I want to start at town, and then let's actually fly to the south, and then reveal what Suffix has been up to, rather than just kind of appearing in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do I need to repair my elytra at some point? I'm at 60%. I'm probably okay.
I found that the XP things that you get from quests also help with mending, so I have a bunch of spare experience.
Just in case.
Yeah.
All right, behold the Diorite Palace. So Suffix started out on this island. Oh no, Suffix. I think I understand what I'm looking at there.
In Suffix's defense, I built this as a prank.
All right. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him to want to look out onto the sea and see his own face. So, you know.
Yep. That's what I thought. He clearly wanted to see himself, so, you know.
All right, or else he would have gotten rid of it, right?
Yeah.
Suffix's Diorite Castle. Okay, this is actually tremendously cute. Like, this yard and everything is actually kind of awesome.
This is both an amazing example of how the shape for a build really matters, but also a love song to Diorite. What is that?
Why is there a Cthulhu?
Some things are inexplainable.
That, you know what? That's fair. I'm going to go over this way first. That's a demon. Am I in danger? Just a demon, move along. Man, I knew Suffix was evil. What is this? Where does this go? Hello? Ooh, oh, I love stuff like this. I love little passages that connect stuff. All right, before we go in, let's explore the out, right? This is a very pretty tree. Do you think this is custom? Or is this just like the shape that an ebony log grows in? It's very pretty. This base is so good for cool little passageways. Another one of these large-headed people. Blueberry bagel. Now I'm hungry. Thanks, Suffix. I knew Suffix was a bad guy. So we got more garden shenanigans over here.
Something I never did was automate any of my farms. It certainly is cool.
It is cool. Oh my goodness, there's a weird little squirrel. Where did it go? Hello? Did I just make that up? Was that a fever dream I had?
Did it run away? Oh, it's down here.
Also, Shadow Pulse soil. Interesting. I imagine it's just like a better soil. Yes. Did you not have an important job? What are you doing, small friend? Goodbye, Starbuncle. So when I first showed up here, this was Suffix's starter base, was this cave. Oh, wow. He moved everything. He actually went to the area, cleaned up, and moved it all. Hey, Wyvern Flight, thank you so much for using your Prime here, friend. I really appreciate that. So Shadow Pulse is fast and auto harvest. Oh, no kidding. Shadow Pulse soil. How do you make it? Skulk stuff. Interesting. Very, very, very cool. All right, let's head inside, and then hopefully the demons don't mind us. I don't know if we can do... Let's go back the way we came.
If in doubt, try the front door.
This is a nice little detail, too. So, Diorite. I'm learning this from BW100. Diorite has some of the most shaping options of any block. And then you get into, like, modded stuff as well. I mean, I guess it's all... no! Bad Enderman. Stole a block. You put that block back. Serge, look at the sniffer names. Ite. Dior. Dior and Ite. Oh, they're digging up everything. Hello, who are you? You're literally Cthulhu. Literal actual Cthulhu.
Literally Cthulhu.
That's not good.
The fact that it watches you when you walk around is concerning.
Oh, this is cute. Dimensional storage actuator. Oh, this is the occult storage that people are talking about. Oh my god, it's digital storage but magic.
Oh, that's actually cool. I like that.
Cthulhu more comprehensible than I expected, I guess. So I just love the idea of sophisticated storage, the most sophisticated storage. This is where I keep my whoopee cushions.
A single bed?
Yeah, I'm just like running around and exploring passages and stuff now. Where does this go? Oh, it just connects out to the walls again? Oh, this is cool. Right, little entryways to stuff. Oh my goodness. And now I'm up a layer? Ah! Oh. All right, so yeah, this is the same sort of vertical setup. Sorry, I'm just running around everywhere if you're trying to keep up with me, kids. Apologies. This is very similar to what we saw with Animekitty, which was the vertical version of these essences.
Yeah.
And then we keep going up. Where am I now? Oh, this is where the rituals happened. Oh, this is interesting. So you have to run all the way up here to get down, and that's how you find the ritual area.
Oh, I see.
Just a way to try and use big chunks of the space. And then you went down? Yes. So these elevators, hello.
So this elevator goes up.
It's very funny to have a staircase, a spiral staircase, in the center of the staircase, just be like, I'm gonna put an elevator too. Whoopee cushions are the most sophisticated. Oh god. We found another ritual. Hello. You are Azakrondmid. Okay, and you are relically. Oh, they're pooping out bauxite dust. Okay.
So I guess the little guy is a hauler and is moving stuff back and forth, and the big guy is, I guess, crushing it because that's what one of the things does. But yeah,
it's a crushing demon, right? So we're witnessing ore automation.
Seemingly so.
Incredible stuff. At the end of the demon stuff, it's basically just another fancy ore setup. Hilarious. Hilarious. All right. So I think I want to change the order here slightly. Let's visit Arclight, Ravynn, and Eric. And then we're basically going to be flying over Hazel's base and we could double back. Oh, I'm about to be attacked by somebody. Let's get out of here. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to head to my base and I need to take another pee break.
Yep.
So I'm going to do that. Quick bio break, everybody. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go to the west. We're going to check it over here. And then one of the big ones, we're going to go check out Hazel. All right. So stick around, everybody. I'll be back in just a second. Y'all. After leaving 30 minutes, so sooner would be nice if possible. My decision to swap Ravynn earlier was a stroke of genius. All right, we got about a minute until all the ads are still running. So let's check in on how my Melvor Idle is doing. Congratulations. Dang it. I need more seeds again. This is terrible news. My farming is taking forever. Dang it. I have to buy more compost. Darn you, Serge. I reinstalled Melvor Idle. I'm having so much fun. I just need to get into a more reliable way to get everything working. All right, let's get some cooking going here. And then we'll come back and check and get back to fishing again in a little bit. All right. Hello, we are back. We are resuming our server tour. And we're going to be heading... Let's do a little spoiler. Let's fly straight to the east. And then, Ravynn, do you want to hop on? little tease as to whatever's going over there. Do you want to hop on and walk us through your build, or are we kind of happy to stumble through it ourselves? Oh my god, this turned into like almost a whole town. Can't hop on at the minute. You're welcome to stumble around. So the last time I came here, over in this direction, horsehole, there was, oh my goodness, it's starting to get enclosed. There was sort of like a storage yard. Yes. The wall. So I take it their storage system is basically like everything goes in a drawer. I like it. I respect it. I don't even know what Arclight and friends got up at a little bit. VG. VG short for historic bent, or is there another person on here that I don't know? Oh, vonGauf.
Ah, vonGauf.
vonGauf. All right, first off, let's go hang out into the storage closet. So it looks to me like the goal here was a giant shopping center. Like they're like, we're going to build a mall. And we're going to take a look at absolutely everything. We're going to hold it all on the inside. And then let's make a little like town area around the outside. Yeah, with different plots for different purposes and stuff like this. Looks like a cartoonish cheese factory. Is it supposed to be... Oh, we went in together with making a cyberpunk neighborhood. Oh. This, to me, looks like... Oh my god, what is like a home hardware almost thought?
So there's a hammer on the wall on this side, on the south face.
Yeah. Highly corporate, massive department store. Yeah, okay. This building is so cute, by the way. Right, going for like cyberpunk architecture. What does... Oh, is this an experience thingy? I just made big spooky noises there.
Yeah, that was concerning.
We want to do a lot of black and glass with lights and neon. Yeah. Good industrial looking building. Whoa, look at this thing. Oh, that looks ominous.
Another concerning turning thing.
Yeah, is this a nuclear reactor? It is. It is a nuclear reactor. Oh, buckets. Okay. Oh, this is how you turn it on. I'm not turning it on. I'm not going to... This is Arclight's experience generator.
Oh, right, because Arclight also made a big area somewhere far to the north, which is like full of like this weird machine thing. It's not on your map by the looks of it, but yeah, it's a big area of stone that got turned into a weird machine.
If you turn on that reactor, it could actually explode. Yeah, I will touch nothing. I will touch nothing. Yeah. Collectively, this might be the most ominous server we've ever made. A lot of people got into like very dark lore of just like...
Yeah.
What if... Oh, by the way, Joe just brought me lunch. Joe, my love. Thank you, sweetie.
Oh.
I love the idea. I also love that 3 people are just like, yeah, we're going to build together because we want to pool our resources and our creative endeavors. And that's just fun as heck. I like that a lot. I don't know what any of this stuff does. There's documentation. Crusher. Yeah. Put clumps in here after purifying. Okay. Put biofuel here for generator. Oh my god, it's actual documentation. We got a backpack with 14,000 steaks in it. Sure, as one does. Or tripling. Oh. Well, this is fancy. We have pink slurry there for food. Delicious and nutritious pink slurry.
Oh, you really did go cyberpunk.
How much did Jaegerdine pave the way for dark lore? Maybe, yeah. So is there like a thing that people need eggs for that I don't understand on the server? A lot of people have these like chicken egg traps.
So there was at least one thing you could do with eggs to try and make, if you took like a DNA swab of a mob, you could then turn it into a mob egg. That's the only thing I've really found egg for.
Sure.
Yeah.
You can never have enough eggs? Sure.
They're a good basic branking tool as well. So.
Yeah, which one came first, the chicken or the egg? We'll never know. We'll never, ever know. Oh, this is great. This was very ambitious is the main thing, right? Like you look at the size of something like this and you can just see the full scope of the ideas.
Yeah, it's a very big and it's not just one big structure. It's a lot of little things as well. It's like you can clearly see there were going to be a lot here.
I feel like a lot of people when I pitched the idea of let's play for a month and see what happened, didn't listen to that part and were like, I'm going huge.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to ask for a big commitment of anybody. Let's like, most people want to play for a month and they run out of ideas and everyone's like, no, I have the biggest ideas. Like so many people we visited. Hazel's like, yo, I just saw Minecraft and I showed up. Yes, you did. Yeah, you showed up. Go big or go home. I mean, unfortunately, it looks like I just chose go home. Look at the footprint of my baby little base in comparison. It does look kind of cool from overhead, gotta say.
I like that it's 4 big builds kind of next to each other along this coastline.
Yep.
5 if you're including Suffix as well.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, and other friends aren't even all that far away either, which is exciting.
No, by Elytra flight, we were actually all pretty close together.
Valid, yeah. Well, the original idea I was thinking too is, you know that failed manual village, whatever that was called, that we tried to do where we're all in a base? Like, that was my favorite, when we were all literally in a base sharing a system. But the mod pack kind of lent itself for that too.
Yeah, that mod pack really went for that as well. It made it kind of how you wanted to do it. And then it got very laggy and crashed.
That was the most unstable one ever, which was too bad. But that's fine.
Yeah. Such is life.
Yeah. Ravynn, Arclight, vonGauf, Historic Bend. Well done, friends. VG ran into a lot of child aggro. Aggro is a very funny word for that. I mean, yeah, he does have multiple babos. Arclight got busy with work and I had to suddenly deal with stuff. We're going to continue as time goes on. I do love that too. That, this is a server that exists that I was able to join. I was the catalyst to get it started, but everyone took this and ran so much more than I did, and I legitimately love that. Oh, wait, there's something over. Oh, this is the fields that we're looking at. All right, let's go visit Hazel. Buckle up, everybody. Hazel went hard.
Like, it's absurd, this. Yeah, we a lot of us had big plans, whereas Hazel had like big energy and.
Hello.
Hello, friend. We are at your waypoint, and I'm ready to have my mind obliterated.
I'm here. Welcome.
You look so threatening.
So cool. It makes my life look slightly less impressive.
You like my katana?
It's sweet.
Mecha Katana. Stored energy. 1.63 giga F energy.
Look at the damage.
250 attack damage. My sword comparison has 10.
Well, you know, it's how you use it. That's a bit on. That's my weak sword. That one's just for show. I just like how it looks.
It looks very good.
Zeltech Industries, a subsidiary of Hazel Corp. So Hazel joined, I want to say about a week into the playthrough. We were planning this in my Discord, and she was like, yo, Minecraft? And I was like, I would love it if you came and joined. And then this happened.
Yeah, we've been through a lot of iterations here. When I have a long quest book, I decide to do everything. I can't help it. I'm sorry. So yeah, but we came in, and I wanted to make it all as pretty as I could, and we added lore this time.
Lore! I love lore.
So much lore. Yeah. There's a lot going on here, actually.
Is there like a sequential way to walk through, or is it a bunch of like disparate ideas? Like what's the best way to approach this?
Yeah, I can string it into a narrative for you. Like,
yeah, and then is the skulk under control, or has there been a breach?
Oh, that breach is still our best scientists are working on it right now, and any day now it will be contained.
We strongly believe that there are no risks.
To us. There's no risk to us.
Oh, okay, good.
I make no promises for locals. But yeah, so Hazel Corp, well, Zeltech, is we came here from a different dimension where we, of course, own everything. We run the show, and we came here just because we needed more people to sell stuff to.
Yeah.
So we came in here with
Amazing.
our advanced knowledge of agriculture and started making big generators and crop farms. This crop farm here was the first thing I built.
Oh, no kidding.
Well, like the first structure, pretty much, yeah.
More like cell tech, am I right? Dang.
So the lore is supposed to be that that Zeltech moved in here into an abandoned military installation of some sort.
Oh.
That was presumably built to protect the forge over there.
Sure.
But we don't know who they really were. We just found it and we're like, this is sick, yo. So this building was obviously some sort of command center that was devastated, and then rebuilt, and then devastated, and then rebuilt. And now it houses a crop farm. That's just currently off because it's just so fast that I ended up with millions of everything. So
Yeah, and you're like, I don't need any more at a certain point.
that's how I'll be honest. There's a lot of farms like that.
I mean, that's even like even in vanilla, you're like, I'm gonna build this farm. I'm gonna AFK it once, and I'm never going to need it ever again, right?
Yep, yeah. That's the dream. So this is the command center here. It's supposed to be just like a little like barracks that got taken over. I didn't really want to outgrow it. This is like the kind of build that I normally would outgrow, but I wanted to make it all fit, so I just kind of made it all fit.
Oh, interesting. So normally you wouldn't be putting as many of these little machines inside of it, but you're like, no, I will.
I just I'm a refactoring person. I do a lot of refactoring.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 256,000 storage units. Wait.
Yeah, that's just in that drive.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay. So you have just an unbelievable amount of stuff. Yeah. 10 million glass, 15 million stone.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff is just like the farms are off because
those are
like,
billions. You have a billion cobblestone, Hazel.
Do I?
And counting.
Oh, it's because actually I have infinite cobblestone. You misrepresent the situation.
I'm sorry, what?
The ones that say 2.1 giga, it's because I have infinite cells that just infinitely provide, and that's just the integer max that it displays.
Huh.
My bad.
Yeah, that's actually infinite cobblestone, and not just like figuratively, not like effectively, like actually.
Well.
Huh. Is that kind of like how in Create you can make an infinite lava source?
It's actually very similar to that, yeah.
Very cool.
This is we discovered the meteorite, which is the AE2 meteorite. We discovered it, and it spurred a technological revolution that has lots of side effects. all around.
Tell me more.
Where to start?
Do you want to do the underground area? I know I've seen it before, but it is so cool to anyone who hasn't.
Yeah. Just the next part of the lore is actually in Max's base. So.
Oh, I was gonna save Max for the end as sort of like a.
Yeah.
Because I know you tied them together, and I know that your base kind of led to their base.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the next chain in the lore is in his base, where the site of the meteor is, where all the discoveries happened. And then I guess things started going weird over in that end of the universe. I'm not really sure, but those wizards got scary, so we had a technical revolution here in an arms race. But we'll get to that factory. But yeah, would you like to open the missile silo?
So hold on, you actually have like antagonism with them now? Is that what I'm understanding?
Not directly antagonistic, but they're perceived as a rogue element and could be a threat.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, if y'all haven't seen this, have you been in here, Kits?
Yeah. Yep.
So we open the giant vault door, and also just chat. Like, you ever wanted 1.5 million diamonds? Because this is how you get millions of diamonds.
Some like stone processing, some storage drawers, and some ore processing. We have a, if you like to see the behind the curtains here, there's like a lot going on behind the scenes here.
Oh, sure.
We have all the machinery here for all the contraptions you'll see, the timing mechanisms.
Oh.
And it just kind of goes around in this big ring here. And then to make all the machines look pretty, we use these entangled blocks back here, which you can like, it's just like magic that like two blocks are essentially the same block. So you can pipe things from like secret pipes and all sorts of shenanigans. So all the machines look flush, but that's because they're not actually like plugged in directly. It's like the Homer Simpson meme where he has like the clip behind him holding his like lab.
What? Do I hear?
It's
blocks?
breaking ores. You can see it from the surface. It's not visible really.
Oh, blocks being placed, sure. I don't know how to get out.
Yeah, there's only one obvious door. It's right here.
Oh no, I followed Kits and I'm lost. Okay, yes.
Don't do that.
Yeah, that's just all the endless gubbins back there. I tried to keep as much out of there as possible, but you have to do some wiring somewhere.
Yeah. All right, let's head down.
Would you like to operate the controls? You can use your scroll wheel to select the floor.
B6?
There's another floor that you haven't seen.
What?
Yeah.
The server room?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll be honest, I kind of I got distracted halfway through building it, but it is there.
Sure.
I got a little scope creeped out of existence, and then I got distracted by RuneScape, but that's neither here nor there.
It's happening to everybody at the moment.
I'm literally running Melvor Idle in the background as we speak.
It was so funny.
Yeah.
I literally have RuneScape on my second monitor, like watching you open Melvor. I'm like, this is too real.
Yep. All right. Well, we have a server room now. Oh.
Down this hallway. So it's less security, obviously, than below, because it's just the computers.
Oh, fun.
I had a lot of plans for like decorating this with, like server racks and refrigerated areas.
And is this functional or is it just cool looking?
Yeah, these are functional multi-blocks for the AE2 add-ons.
Oh my god. Okay. I have never gotten into this sort of stuff before. Wild.
These are just basically maxed out. It's essentially like an auto crafting system that's just absurdly fast and can process like 100,000 things at once or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. For when you need everything instantly.
Well, there's a lot of recipes that in modded that are like it's like a crafting tree that's recursive or like exponentially large with the requirements.
Right, sure. And so you just need to automate step 1 and 1 through 10 if you want to get to 11 ever, right?
Yeah, essentially, it becomes a scope issue that it just requires it. So we're down here. This is
the elevator. Sorry, the way that you set up the floor there. Yeah. That's very cool. All right, welcome to the bottom area. Now we're gonna have to look away while Hazel enters the password here.
It's a very secret password.
I looked. I'm sorry.
No, you saw the secret. So yeah, welcome to my secure tunnel. I was when I built this, I was kind of inspired by the intro sequence to Half-Life, where like you go down like these absurdly long tunnels, and then you walk down a hallway and all this to get to like a special place. So that was kind of the vibe. But I kind of didn't want to go for that actual scope because then I would have to like have it like my base stretch out for like thousands of blocks.
Yeah, you start on a train or something like that, and then you get the weird dialogue.
Yeah, so I kind of reined it in, but
I love this you've clearly got a water source above this that's dripping into glow lichen. It's very cool.
Yeah, we really should repair that leak.
Yeah, and don't at all be alarmed here, kits. I've been assured it's perfectly safe.
Yeah, as long as you don't do anything unauthorized, you'll be fine. So yeah, this is our secure vault. Very important that it's secure.
I'm just glad that all of the guns are tracking on you.
Oh, I can leave if that'll fix that.
No. All right, good.
Oh no.
They're not actually loaded. They could be, but they're not. So
Ominous.
If somebody would like to operate the door, there's it's a skull sensor operated. So if somebody will just unequip and re-equip a piece of armor.
Lore.
I wanted to make this door seem as serious as possible.
It's a very serious door.
And this is where the lore really kicked in. Oh, I don't think this existed last time. These like little teleport areas with the amethyst and the bluey crystal like showing up and then vanishing.
Yeah, it's a functional farm, actually. It's not even just decorative. It's actually farming the two types of crystals.
Am I right to think last time I was here you wanted to make them into a farm and they weren't, and you have now, or no?
No, I was working the whole time, but my storage might have been full at the time, and they were just like stop. But no, it's the same down here, and nothing's really changed down here.
Okay, so you're the super tech capitalist company shows up. They find the meteorite, an event happens, and this kicks in and it changes everything, right?
Right, because we discover, and it has like untold possibilities. Like we've never seen anything of this type. So we construct the most secure facility we can, magnetically sealed, by the way, to make sure that nothing can happen. Where we could study the effects and the technological repercussions of it.
Sure.
So,
and nothing goes wrong, right?
For us, so far. But yeah, a lot of the details here, like this is computer craft here for this terminal, and it's actually like a custom script to just spit out text all the time. Like I tried to dig through as many modded blocks as I could to just find interesting elements that looked techy. It's pretty tough even in modded. And then what I run into is because like I see a lot of builds in vanilla that are like really tech looking, but when you put those like vanilla tech right next to like actual modded machines, like if they start to look out of place,
they don't work together. No, yeah, because
there's a mismatch. So like,
that's because a lot of vanilla blocks are meant to be cohesive, right? Like they are in the same design family, so they work together.
Yeah. So figuring out how I can string these different modded blocks together is actually quite interesting. And I was actually a little bit inspired by you, in fact, because like in your disdain for the framed blocks. And it made me wonder, you're like, what could I do if I just ignored those as well? So this entire build is without framed blocks, and I also made it so that you don't need an elytra or night vision at any time to visit any portion of this base.
I love that. Honestly, sometimes the thought of how does a person experience a base is fascinating, right?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to make a really grounded build, and you inspired me in that way, and that permeates like how I designed these builds.
Well, thank you. You say lapping me several times. Did the room change colors? It looks like it's more brown now. It was more black before, or am I?
It might be like a night vision thing that's different or something like that.
Maybe time of day or something changed because.
It's the same block, so I'm not really sure.
All right.
Seasons are doing something weird.
Maybe. I'm glad that nothing bad happened here.
Definitely no evil technology was developed here. There's a button to your side.
Thank you. All right, last time I got trapped under this. All right, everybody on? Everybody secure?
Mm-hmm.
Up we go. Yeah, I like got clipped off the edge or something and fell through, and then it formed a seal.
Yeah, it does form a seal at the top.
I've made...
For some reason, with these elevators, if you shift at the edge, you just fall off anyway. I don't know.
Sure. I made like a vanilla flying machine elevator one time, and I made a point to have a like a maintenance ladder access just in case you got stuck at the top or the bottom and couldn't call it.
Mm-hmm. Luckily, with Create, it makes it really easy to call the elevator. There's like a really easy way built in. So I have like call elevator buttons installed at every floor. Yeah, that was like the first major build I would say I did here. Was developing all that, and then at this point, this is when the Create mod got added to the server. So I came over this way and built the my infinite lava source.
The forge.
A forge.
So this is one of the older buildings that you moved into. Is that the idea here?
Yeah, this predates us on the server. I had a button somewhere. I don't know where the button.
I mean, there used to be a floor.
Hold on, let me just go to the top. Wait, the whole elevator's just gone.
The elevator is gone. Gone.
It's just gone. All right, so imagine there was an elevator here.
Yeah. Where elevator go?
I don't know. Wait. Oh no, is this one gone too? No, they're both gone.
What?
Oh no. Oh shoot.
Well, what happened here?
I don't know.
No. All right. So you take an elevator up, and then you walk across the bridge, and you take an elevator.
Dramatically slow elevator too. So.
Yeah, and then it had like a big reveal moment too, right?
Yeah, there's an animation. Let me see if I can manually trigger it here for you. There's all these like different like frequency codes. I gotta remember which is the right one. I think it's this one. How do I? I don't know how to work my own system. A button will do it. All right, it should. Is there lava flowing?
No.
Oh.
No, I'm so sorry. It was working the other day.
It's working. What do you mean no?
Oh, sorry. Yes, lava is flowing. Ooh, sorry. I was looking somewhere else. All right, Kits also said, "Oh yes," right? I'm not unobservant. Okay, I just was looking in the wrong spot.
I was like, "There's clearly no lava flowing here," but.
Oh, the lava source is filling and it's so satisfying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so this is a forge that's believed to be holy, but Zeltech doesn't believe in that sort of nonsense. We just don't know the source of the effect. It's apparently infinite lava of an unknown source, and an anvil that cannot be destroyed by any means.
I love...
We can't figure it out.
I love that. That is such a fun detail. Yo, check it out, chat. I found infinite anvils.
Oh my god, a hack. Too bad I have a magnet on.
I got those magnets. Hold on.
You can steal the magnet. You can steal. I turned it off. You can steal the anvils now.
I have them already.
So, yeah,
I'm too powerful for you, Hazel.
Oh no. I've been thwarted.
Just a heads up. We placed that block back wrong when you made your access hole. So.
Oh.
Goodbye forever. Wow.
Oh, you anvil, sucker. But yeah, so the inscriptions here speak of some deity that blessed this place, and that's why it's so awesome, but we don't believe that.
It is very awesome.
This factory block is also really good.
It reminds me of like the Death Star from like the original Star Wars.
I think it's called Blame. There's like a pretty famous manga about this like infinitely recurring city that's abandoned, like one of those weird dystopian future things. There's machines that are just continuously building a city for humans, but all the humans are dead. And this reminds me of the texture of that. If you want, like, yeah, Blame is good. Not a lot of dialogue, it's just a lot of visuals.
Huh.
Yeah, there you go. People are popping off in chat about it right now.
There we go. Cool.
But yeah, if you like this aesthetic in building, check it out or read it out or whatever.
Don't forget, this is all powered. The elevators that you totally saw are powered by this this windmill up here, which I had a lot of fun building this.
Yes, windmill. Yes, that as a windmill is also very clever because you're like, ooh, respect the ominous cube. I don't even actually think of that as a windmill.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like it. It's just like a spinning Rubik's cube of weird. I don't know, but
weirdo power stuff. But no, you're right. That would have been a windmill, or is
such a cool way to hide the windmill.
Mm-hmm. It just makes me wonder what other like rotating objects you could hide a windmill as, because like normally people make them look like windmills, like as the name you would think, but I think there's like a world of geometry that's just left unexplored currently.
That is incredibly clever. You could do a weird thing of like a 3D model of your own head spinning above a base, right? Like as a giant egotistical sort of thing.
You are going to be limited. I mean, you still have to include the sails at some point. And
sure.
Like the 16 wool colors. So
right.
There but yeah, you could do like an art thing like that, and it can be arbitrarily large as long as it's like within the glue limit, which is like 1 million or something.
All right. So last time I was here, you showed me the mob farms, and there was a breach, and I can't help but notice that the containment tape is still up.
Our best engineers have been working on it around the clock.
And how is the containment effort going? It appears to be spreading.
That it will be contained any day now.
It appears to be spreading.
There's no need to be alarmed.
Should I investigate or just trust?
I don't know what there is to investigate. It looks like a murder site.
Yeah, nothing at all needs to be investigated. Perfect, good. All right, I won't worry about it. Glad the best and brightest you have are on top of this.
Here, strapped into this device, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it.
Don't ask questions we don't want answers to.
Got it. Noted.
So yeah, that's just still out of commission. I do have this mob farm, which has been repurposed for XP crystals. It uses actually magic now to kill them, which is, of course, we don't believe in magic, but we're not sure.
Oh no, a shark.
Destroying them, but the crystals are coming out. And then
just some advanced science here. It's not magic. Advanced science.
Mm-hmm. So then with our escalating needs, we decided to split the atom and generate enough power to take ourselves into the future. And, there's definitely not a radioactive like wasteland out somewhere where we were working up to this.
I'm sure this is completely safe.
It looks cool. I kind of miss how they used to look, like the older version of this. This is the fusion reactor from the Mechanism mod.
Okay.
It used to look like a spicy meatball in the center, and I kind of miss it. You
don't enjoy pondering this weird cube?
I don't mind the weird cube, but it's not a spicy meatball.
It is in fact not a spicy meatball. That is valid.
I think if I like came back to the server for like another like month of building, like one of the things I would like to do is build up like a fortified wall on this end here.
This does feel like the sort of base that would want to be enclosed in a big wall.
Yeah, you can actually see here.
And like, look at this. Like any clown can walk in. Like, look at this duck over here, just walking into your base. Oh, it got spotted and walked away.
Yeah.
Like, look at this. Who are you? Corporate espionage.
Can't even stop a duck. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
You can see I even left this grass like collar around here to like leave space for walls, but I got scope creeped out of working on that.
Good job petting that duck, Kits.
For anybody curious, this is just the endgame Mechanism power setup. It's not particularly fancy. It's just stable and pretty fast.
It's just stable and fast, but not fancy.
You can like juice this up to be a lot faster, but it's a lot of effort.
I mean, if you've already got infinite resources,
well, believe it or not,
spice it up for fun.
I've used all the power like on many occasions. There's some things that will just draw infinite power, so it just kind of is what it is.
All right, so last time we had this large old school factory building was just getting started.
Yeah, it's pretty complete now, and I didn't actually anticipate how long the interior of this thing was going to take.
I mean, it's a huge building.
Yeah, the mod, because this is all a big build for one mod.
Sure.
This is just modern industrialization. And this is the full progression inside here, which you hear, okay, it's the full progression, that's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. This entire build, like between like learning the mod, planning the build, placing all the machinery, refactoring, it took me like a week and a half of like, this is what I did for that week and a half. It's a pretty fun one though if people are into like really overly complicated and like automation and stuff, because it's like you're like designing like a huge supply chain and there's lots of different processes and multi-block structures and stuff. And I wanted to put it in a building that looked like pretty, but it's how do you make like enough pretty space for like an indeterminate amount of like modded machines that require all kinds of piping and stuff. So it's an interesting design constraint. So I came up with these little cubbies.
I mean, the cubbies are very cool. Honestly, I love all the ambient noise from this mod. Yeah, also just these little storage lockers on the side are very cool too, but God, this seems so complex.
Yeah, like each one of these is just like individually piped. Luckily though, I managed to reduce the complexity by just like hooking it all up to drawers. So it looks a lot more complicated than it is, but it is still pretty complicated to design. And
oh, in that you have centralized storage, and each time you kind of just pull from it into these small dedicated machines, and then output it back in, so you can reuse. You don't have to, right?
Yeah, because this mod, it's like the way the machines work is like you can't really change the recipes very easily. Like they lose all their speed, and if they're overclocked, you like literally can't until they're unpowered. So like it incentivizes you to like have a continuous chain, even if it's not moving at the fastest possible speed because of power.
Sure.
And that leads to an interesting design thing, which is like really different. Because my first like idea was just hook it up to auto crafting, like the normal like applied energistics, but it's like it really doesn't work for this. Like you need the everything to be flowing.
I'm sorry, is this a viewing platform? Can I go up with this?
Actually, this is it's an elevator that goes down into the reactor room.
Oh.
This is my second of 3 nuclear reactors.
All right. Hold on. Let's get Kits. Do you want to try and climb in?
No. Oh, yeah. I'm in.
So this was actually a little bit inspired by Fallout 4, the reactor room and the mass fusion building. If you know, you know.
I did play Fallout 4. Oh, this is very. Oh my God! Just another mega build out of nowhere. Yes, of course, I do remember this actually. Don't go! Don't go! I'm sorry, I must. Ah! Okay, the little blinking fans on the side is very cool. No. This was 4. There wasn't Vegas didn't have 4. The main plot point around this was 4. 3?
They're not meant to be blinking, so something's gone wrong. But
maybe it was 3.
There's a lot of reactors. There's Fallout 3 has a reactor thing at the end, and then Fallout 4 has one like kind of in the middle.
Which is the one where you follow the giant Liberty statue for the finale fight, and then.
That's actually both of them.
Was it both of them? Oh.
Yeah, they actually did bring back Liberty Prime as one of the endings for that game.
Oh my God.
So that is one of the potential. It did come out the first time in Fallout 3, but
that is 3. So I was thinking specifically 3, and this is like we have to go through the airlock door there to get down to the reactor.
I'm sure that they're all sharing design elements, but yeah, this is meant to be like an airlock. Like
yep.
I couldn't figure out how to make like I really wanted to be like nozzles that spray like some kind of like decontaminating thing.
Sure.
I couldn't figure it out. I just didn't know how to make it work. I futzed with it for so long, but.
Project Purity, right? You have to go into the purifier and die of rads. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can just see that just based on the symbol there, you can tell you that it's not a good place to be.
Sick. I love that you. And this is another functional reactor. This is just decorative.
Yeah, this is actually functional. All my reactors are functional, and I actually need like 2 more reactors, but like I didn't know how to make like 2 more reactors pretty, so I just like lived without.
The use of glowstone as like a liquid power source is so clever, by the way.
It's also doubles just because I needed light down there somehow.
Sure. I mean, but also it's very clever.
Thank you.
All right.
Everyone piled into the elevator.
So y'all look on my screen like you've glitched into the ceiling, by the way.
That's funny. Oh yeah, it's funny. So yeah, the lore for this factory is that this is we built this in a great need for like an arms race, essentially, just to develop the strongest weapons and armor we can. Which also like ties into the mod itself, because like the ultimate things that you can build in this mod are well, this sword. Here, let me show you.
Yo.
It's not joking, by the way, with the damage.
Oh, so I can't.
The damage just says infinity. Like that is just an infinity symbol.
That is correct.
You tap and whoever it is hits just dies.
There's like this boss that like Pharmacistjudge couldn't kill that has 120,000 health and like a gajillion armor, and I just one-shot it. It has phases and it didn't matter. I think it just does slash kill.
Oh sure.
Oh, there's another thing back here also. There's like a downstairs.
Yeah, the aesthetic of this building is incredible, by the way. So just like
this is what I want all my satisfactory builds to be.
Sure. Like this clean, yeah.
This admittedly is unfinished, but this is like because like I have all these.
Oh.
This is actually an oil drill down here as well. These are all functional. The conveyor belt is purely decorative.
But it is cool. Like what a great idea! Just have ores coming through.
Yeah, they literally just go in a loop too.
Yeah, yeah.
I would have loved to decorate it, but I just kind of ran out of steam to make this look more cavey. But yeah, this is actually like a functional like oil drill for the modern industrialization mod. And those are like ore drills up there.
Oh, the pipes going out is a very nice touch as well.
Yeah, the crude oil is I had to pipe it in here myself. And it's actually the crude oil from a different mod, but
sure, whatever. But also the flowing that you've got on the inside too of the one source, that movement also does a lot of heavy lifting.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you noticed that.
Thank you. I try and spot the little details that people put into things, right? Because that's where the details are where the magic is, you know?
Yeah, I wish I could have gone into more details, but just the machinery on this mod and planning it out and figuring out all the troubleshooting was I spent a lot of time on it, like way more than I thought I would.
It looks like an entire playthrough for me is what it looks like, and this was just your Tuesday, like.
I mean, it took me a week and a half. So I mean, we're talking like 100 hours probably.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
I wasn't like actively like grinding the whole time, but like just in terms of amount of play time. And it wasn't like a ton of AFK, it was mostly just like twiddling and working and building and tweaking and refactoring.
Wild stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I love the drawer wall as well, by the way.
Thank you. This was like I would have never been able to do this without being able to visually see what's going on in the factory, because like you have like at a glance being able to tell, oh, that exact item is messed up somehow.
Yeah, this is one of the issues. Again, I hate to keep banging the same drum of like sometimes digital storage, as convenient as can have some failings.
Mm-hmm. I do have this hooked up to my digital storage, so I can look at it from both ends.
Sure.
And there is some complexity there. And
but like this also functions as a to-do list as well, right? Because you get to know, sequentially, where do you go? How do your outputs look, right? And also, it just looks so cool.
I'm really pleased with how it turned out. Even just with the generic like oak drawers, I always tend to frame them, but they just kind of look classy in my opinion. Even though they didn't match the fluid ones here.
Sure.
I do like that the fluid ones exist, but they're kind of annoying, I'll be honest.
One of the things I like to do for drawers, also visually, kind of like spreadsheets, is to do a checkerboard pattern with a slightly different color.
Yeah.
But I also understand that's a very different aesthetic as well. But you know, you're just like, oh, it looks.
Yeah, that could work. This is meant to be like a clean storage area. That could totally work. I have a little bit of a gubbins area if you're curious too, like downstairs in here. And this is actually my actual bed. This is.
Your actual right. Yeah, you do the same thing I do sometimes, where you make a really cool area and you're like, and I don't have a room.
Yeah. Well, the aesthetic of all my builds is this is not like a personal build for a person. This is the result of a corporation.
Sure.
Work, so it lacks that personal affect. It's actually, when I built this room, it was only the upstairs, but then I decided to make the factory like I wanted to add some depth, so I added like this lower level to it, and then this room got kind of silly. Yeah, all these redstone controls in here. And that's the secret to the factory.
You find you've carved out a room for something, and then you'd have nothing to put in it. It's like, bed.
Yeah, I've got this corner here. I mean, that's the same thing with where my bed is. My bed is just on the floor in the middle of my storage room, right? Like,
yeah.
I didn't even make a nook or anything. Oh, and you got into demons as well.
Yeah, I did everything except pneumatic craft in this mod pack.
Is this a merman on top of a water source? What's up, Zed?
Yeah, he's a twisty guy. Yeah, he's like a high-tiered, crushy guy. These are all just like the highest tier ritual areas. I would have liked to make a keep. That would have been cool. I mean, like between my rituals and your keep, perhaps we have the ultimate build.
Yeah.
Maybe this is the point where you two could have collaborated and been like, okay, look, I've made the keep. Bring over the rituals. And you're like, you know what? Sure, why not?
It's actually really easy to move them. There's like a tool for it.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, wow.
Cause there's like a, where is it? Is it? Yeah, this, like, you can just come over here and just, nope, that's not the right satchel. Is this the right satchel? Yeah.
Whoa.
Just pick them up.
Whoa.
And then you can like replace them. It's like really easy.
That's really cool.
I mean, it makes sense, right?
To get the thing, but yeah.
Can you place it back down just to see?
Yes, but I need to go open up the guidebook. And
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Please hold while I remember what the guidebook is called.
Well, I was just figuring while we had this demonstration. If it's not that easy, don't worry about it. I've really put you on the spot here.
It's like so easy if I could just remember what this stupid book is called. And like, I hate that in these mod packs, the book for a mod is sometimes not in the mod. It's like in a different mod.
Yep.
Guide, is it called guide? Iron? No. Handbook?
Is it just the occultism?
The Dictionary of Spirits? The Dictionary of Spirits, says Brutask.
Maybe. Oh yeah, that's the one. You would not believe how many books I had. What was it? This square one? Let's see. Rituals square one.
Yeah, the Dictionary of Spirits. Good job, Brutask. Thank you.
Thank God that person remembered, because is it red one? There it is. Whoop.
Ah.
Yeah, if you have the guidebook, it's really easy. Just literally just one click.
Oh wow. Yeah, I blinked on I like looked at chat. I didn't even realize the ritual is back. That's so cool. Oh, that's handy. Oh.
Oh.
Now you see me, now you don't. Yeah, the mod's pretty nice. In the end, it's just like another fake tech mod.
Sure.
I
mean, that's most magic mods anyways, be real. It's just the flavor of the tech, right?
Yeah, after going through all the mods in this pack, I super agree with you about like the focus issue. At what I thought this mod was versus what it turned out to be, and for how well maintained this is, it's actually kind of just a giant mess. Yeah, there's a lot of redundancy. They've done some things that like tie some of it together, but I feel like there's a lot of work to do. I feel like this is like an alpha of what it could be.
I mean, but they've been supporting it for so long, and again, it's so stable. It's just, yeah, I feel like they could slash 3/4 of the stuff that's in here, and it would be a more cohesive experience.
They could, yeah.
But I also know that I think the problem with modded is, oh, that's very cool. The problem with modded is everybody who plays modded has their favorite mod. And I feel like a lot of people don't want to play a mod pack if it doesn't have the toy that they like. And as such, some mod makers are just forced to include everything. Because like the fact that they added create and update 17, probably because people are like, well, why doesn't it have create? And I was like, man.
Yeah.
It's nice to have create, but it is also...
But like, it didn't need it. It just didn't need it.
Didn't need it, no, yeah.
It let me make cool elevators in a missile silo. So
yeah.
cool, I guess. I could have made something cool without it though. I would have.
That's the thing, right? Yeah. Literally the first thing I upgraded to netherite was my junk bag. See, I would just simply put all that stuff into lava. I don't know. I figure if you have so much stuff that you need to make a space to store it, you probably just have too much stuff.
But, if it's not stacking, especially just lava.
Yeah, it's all good. Anything else you want to show off?
Not unless you want to fly really far to go see some nuclear reactors.
Your other hidden ones? No, I think unless you think they're particularly cool and worth checking out, we could probably pass on those.
If you've seen Endgame Mechanism, it's just an island with that on it. It's nothing unique in that regard.
Did you place this gravel block or was this an Enderman?
That was an Enderman.
I save you. I'm helping. I'm helping.
So much. I was actually suffering.
Honestly, the fact that the Enderman griefing didn't work on this was devastating.
Super annoying. It got worse over time too somehow. I don't know how.
Yeah, I think it was working at one point and then one of the updates broke it, unfortunately. And then
What happened? Because like partway through I just started getting worse and I just was so mad.
well, also the longer you play, the more it just piles up, right?
Yeah, there was so many times like hits came in and just like had to clear out just like stacks of mobs that were like stacked in a corner of a cave somewhere below my base because I had so much playtime.
Yeah. You've done something absolutely incredible here, by the way, friend, and I'm super duper happy that you're like, yeah, I'm gonna come out of retirement and I'm gonna hang out with friends.
That's exactly how it was. That's how I felt too. I'm glad you enjoyed. I definitely could have. I feel like I could have like a season 2 here and just like keep going and like make a lot more interesting.
The plan is people still keep planning to play.
We'll see if I get that second win before the server goes down.
Sure. Yeah, the second wind is the big one. I ran out of wind. I ran out of steam a lot earlier than I thought I was going to, which was kind of unfortunate because like seeing how stoked other people were, it was great. But when it just came to my own story and like what I was building towards, I just like even Andrew, who like a big part of the motivation was like, I'm going to show you modded, and they're like, that's awesome. And then they're like, so what are we building towards? I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Because and that's why I wish this mod pack had that goal. Because eventually, when we lost the thread of our own internal motivation, there wasn't something sort of external to put you towards. And you can come up with your own hook, and that's so much of part of Minecraft is coming up with that hook. But
Yeah.
I came into this hoping that the mod pack would be the hook, and that I wasn't able to pivot afterwards.
Yeah, that's it. I totally get that. Like Minecraft's the kind of game where either you have that spark or it's just impossible.
Yeah.
Luckily, the modern industrialization kind of got me in it because it has such a long progression built into itself that it kind of like filled the void for me. But
Yeah.
that's not for everybody.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. You've honestly
Thank you.
outdone yourself. This is so cool.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And thank you for having the server and starting it and for coming and seeing it all.
Well, shout out to Kris, one of my channel moderators, who did the actual hosting and stepped up to take care of all this. Also to Suffix, who did all of the like admin and debugging and stuff as well.
Yeah, they both helped me out on quite a few occasions.
Yay!
Shout out to them.
Both awesome.
All right. Well, then Kits has been my co-pilot in everything here. Well, I guess we'll be off and keep on going. Thank you, friend.
Sounds great. You two have a great day.
Hold
Have a
on.
great rest of your,
What's the emote button again? No.
I have no idea. I've never used it.
Oh crap! I was gonna wave or something. Oh, goodbye. Wait, we're still in voice chat. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye. You're like, Serge, your voice doesn't fade when you're in that. All right. Our next place is actually a base I've never been to. Kits, I've never been to Chris's base.
Oh, you've never seen this? Oh.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to fly to it. All right. The emote key was the backpack key. It was B. I forgot about that.
Fine. Yeah.
So I'm following you. I'm trusting that you're leading me towards their base.
I need to check and find. Oh, it is.
So I have the coordinates as -1200 and 0.
I'm just checking. That's what I have on my map.
So like
that's
straight,
about what I have.
straight this way. Yeah. Part of Team East. Teast.
Over this incredibly ominous structure.
I wanted to do so much more, but life happened. That seems to be the story everyone's telling. But also, once again, y'all. Oh, geez, I missed it. Hold on. Negative 1200 and 0. So it should be here? Oh, that looks an awful lot like a Kris build right here. Yeah.
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 Oh, wow.
I'm trying to find a waystone as like a starting point or something like that. Kris, did you want to hop on and like walk us through? Or are you just chilling and hanging out, or we're happy to just kind of like run about and try and figure it out? Oh, you found the waypoint, the waystone. Dog. I unfortunately, oh yeah, you could see the outline of another build that was going to start here. I never saw, I don't know if Kris and I were ever on at the same point ever. I'm just chilling, so work away. No worries, friend. Oh, these are so cute. So Kris's style, oh no. All right, I was about to say Kris's style. And then it looks like it's been an hour. So I actually have to, let's take a short break and then I'll finish all those thoughts again. Hold on, where's a good viewing point that I can leave people at? There we go. Ooh. All right, give me 1 quick second, friends. I'm going to take a very short break, use the washroom. I'm going to get some more water, run some ads. And when we come back, we're going to check out Kris and Warpspeed's base. Oh my God, the bottom floors are different wood colors. It's so clever. Okay, I'll see you in just a sec. Sorry, what's that?
I'm going to nerd out about this so hard.
Yeah. All right, see you in a second. Cheers. Hello. All right, as we wait for last minute to wind down here, how are we doing? I don't know how many raw shrimp I have left. Oh, I got some perfected ones. That's kind of cool. Hey, what's up, Pix? Good to see you. Fishing. Does it tell me how many of these I have? I guess I have to go to the bank. So Serge has 300 raw shrimp left. Ooh, treasure chests. All right, that's plenty. I want to get into mining now. So let's go to iron mining. And that'll be the thing we do for the rest of the day. And let's sell all of this fishing junk. I'm actually going to sell the uncooked shrimp just to make room in my inventory. Are these functional? No, these rusty keys are probably just garbage. glass bottle, seaweed, very nice chapeaus. And I'll open these chests another time. That's okay. All right, so I should have room for everything now. I'm going to sell these potatoes too. I was going to eventually hope to get into like beef and some stuff, but that's okay. That's all okay. I've been lurking this morning because I had a blood donation, but y'all on this server did such an incredible job. I'm blown away, Lady Mix. I just want to throw out that I'm absolutely blown away by what everyone has been up to here. It's incredible. It's incredible. It's humbling. It's so much. It's so cool. All right, well, welcome back to the actual server tour portion. Let's just sleep and we get it all started. So yeah, this is Kris, longtime channel moderator, and her partner Warpspeed, and they are masters at this sort of like fantasy, medieval, super cutesy build style. And yeah. Do you like codes? Oh my goodness, happy birthday. Oh my goodness. I missed a birthday? Oh, happy belated. So one of the things that's always incredible is the level of detail, like everywhere, just detail crammed everywhere, everywhere, everywhere. Like look at this wood workshop, right? You're like, hey, I need a place for a carpenter's table. Let's build an entire room with a story.
It is far less of what you get quite a lot, which is buildings that are buildings with things in them, whereas this looks like places where people have lived and have homes and all.
Yep. Oh my god, this candle holder though?
Candle holder.
When I look through this build, I feel like I'm not even playing the same game. It's Kris builds a world, which is kind of unreal. Like, look at this 3-story building, right? With this incredible winch through the middle. All for the purpose of housing, just like, all right, I need a place for my wood tables. Look at the ingredient basket with the twigs in it. Right? That was going to be a crane. I mean, okay, I guess, right? So something's going to come out there and you're going to have a winch. Oh, I understand. So the idea is the rope pulley goes up probably and then could extend out and then would come down and show another detail there. I mean, honestly, even without that finished air quote, it looks incredible, right? Also, let's take a second here to appreciate, okay, podzol, coarse dirt, stone, path block, grass, right? Like how many different, oh, the puff balls as well. Oh, the little mushroom puff balls. Like this is a blend of 6 different blocks as sort of the like canvas with which this base is painted on top of.
And it's distinct. It's like there's all of this brown and these blocks that are. This is the area of where people have walked quite a lot just outside of this building, and then it is distinct from the path, which has a lot of coarse dirt and has a lot of path blocks in it, which are the same blocks, and this mossy cobblestone, and yet it is still different here.
The little bits of oak to denote the barrier, the boundary of the path is also a really nice touch. All right, so where do we start? So this feels like just a walk-up entryway idea. It kind of fades off to give the wait. Oh my goodness, is this going to the actual structure of the mine shaft down here? Very clever.
Oh wow.
Yeah, kind of like hint and allude to that. That's fun. All right, and then let's go to the right here. Cute! All right, got a little create thing, and we got some modded stuff that got started. Big old water wheels. Yep, I love that. One of the things that I love is that they changed how water wheels work, so you didn't have to be like very, very specific with how the water goes. As long as water's turning the wheels, you get power out of it. Brilliant change. Kris wanted to keep some of the original structures. Fair.
I note that those water wheels are called large water wheels, and I didn't realize that Create had a second tier of water wheels. Oh, wow.
All right, let's head up here for a second. Oh my God, this is a custom treehouse. Oh, it's so cute. Okay, so look at the blending of the red and the green leaves into sort of like a big thick tree. And of course, using the same colors and wood from the surroundings. Also, what trees are these? They're really cute. Are these custom trees or no? Because it says they're oak, but they look so different.
It could be. So
those are just
leaves seem to be
plain oak, yeah. But yeah, you walk in and it's a tree house. Not a house in a tree, but like a carved out tree with a house inside of it. And so it's got all this cute stuff inside. You think those are just biome trees? Those are really cool trees. I'm enjoying the walkthrough here too, right?
Yeah, and it's a transient build with things through it. Yeah.
This textured path is great. It's funny. I watch other people use blocks like stairs in builds to make it work, and I see this and I love it. And yet every time I try and do it in my own builds, I hate it. And I don't know how. I don't know why that is. Why is it so good when you do it and so bad when I do it?
Yeah.
One of the things I really like is nothing feels like it's being repeated without also feeling overwhelming. Yes. Yeah. Excellent observation. Like another great detail here is how many different blocks are being used in the base of this build. Like when we viewed it from this angle, we've got like a red room and a brown room, and yet it still feels cohesive. Hello, dog. I had to rebuild it multiple times because of my chainsaw axe. No! Oh, brutal. Oh my God.
Modif giveth and modif taketh away.
All right. So we walk in, open concept into the kitchen here. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, using the mangroovy. Oh, that's so cute. What a great detail. The rope up top as sort of just like a net to hold a lot of stuff up. I didn't even know you could do that with rope.
Oh, wow.
Like an actual practical like kitchen fireplace over here that you walk right into.
Yeah, and on the outside of the build, it's all this brick and this granite is just all a big chimney as well. Yeah.
Pressure tube into kitchen hood pipe into kitchen hood. Ah!
It's a perfect example of the block is not what the block is called. The block is what color and the shape it gives the build.
Yeah. I'm upset. I look at this and I'm like, God, you're so smart. God. I wanted to keep things vanilla while also incorporating modded blocks. It's such a great way to do it. Such a great way to do it, right? Like this is the basis, but also embracing like, yeah, like these window frames, but you're using the vanilla block color because like dark oak and mangroovy work so well together. And you're like, yep. Ooh, good doorway walkthrough. All right, so hold on. Where are we in the house here? We walk in. Now we're in... Oh, a little workshop here? Okay. Ooh. Oh. Pardon me. Yeah, just like everywhere you look, there's little details crammed everywhere. Oh, I like the little backpack upstairs with, I beg your pardon, 3,500 ender pearls in it, as one does. As one does. All right, let's check out the whole floor first. Oh my God, there's a basement, Kits. Kits, there's a basement.
Oh, there's a basement. We're going down.
More dogs. Babies.
Oh, and some of the different dogs that you get from different biomes now. Oh, hello.
This is a really nice use of stripped spruce along the floors as just like a little bit of cornering there too. Oh, neat. We've just got like different forms of storage here. So the barrels around the sea lanterns are the, it's That's how the storage is organized. That's very clever. What a fun storage room. Oh, and oops, GUI simulator. And it's all digital as well, or digitally accessible. That's a lot of books. That's a lot of books. Yeah, just so much stuff.
It's a lot of stuff. Yeah, wow.
The extra animations that they've added to the dogs are also kind of great, right? You needed to do it because you have so much stuff? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, even with like stack upgrades. Pardon me, sorry, go ahead,
The extra
kids.
animations that you get being I think it is just a data pack. It's not even a full mod. It might be one of those things that...
Well, a lot of the hermits use it on Hermitcraft as well, right? And I think it is client side, not server side.
Oh, I love it.
Warpspeed took care of all the technical stuff. Wow.
Oh. Got the recessed glowstone behind colored glass. Just
All right, let's head upstairs. Oh my god, with the view of the sunset here, like keeping this open, right? Instead of making a window or glass, just be like, no, this is just a walkthrough now. Also very cool. I'm just speechless. I just need to walk through and experience this, you know what I mean? Oh my god, look at this office and study, right? Like the triangle bookshelf.
Oh, you love it. You love to see it.
The lattices, the frame in that wall. The verticality in all the rooms. Also, go ahead.
It's definitely builds that aren't just at eye level, which is a common thing, that it's easy to just do things at eye level, and then the ceiling and above and below as well being so different. This is
excellent spiral staircase, and then we found the bedroom. Oh my god, the bedroom is also so cute. The bedroom is so cute.
Oh,
that's a good looking bed. It's even called the fancy bed. That's very funny. Oh, and we get into some enchanting over here. Very nice. Very nice. Right? Like the use of space. Oh, hold on. Let's actually just check out the roof here too. The spider animation removal is awesome because it was terrifying. Yeah, yikes.
Yeah.
Like the roof is great too. This is one of these things that you're like, that's so busy from close, and then you look at it from afar, and you're like, oh yeah, no, that's just a good roof.
Oh, it's just the subtle like additional texture, sort of spatial texture of the stairs in between all the normal blocks is it's so good.
But also the heads up of, where have I gone, of being able to have a balcony that comes out of the roof there, like that sort of use of shapes. So you always ask yourself a question of like, okay, how do I make a house not a square? And then so this starts off as like an asymmetrical rectangle, but then we have an area that is like defined as being both inside and outside, which is really clever. You're like, okay, like, no, this is an inside space, but it's downstairs. So, okay, when you go up, we have the shape of the original house, but we've made an extension here. Like you could see, this is where that first, I don't know, would you call this a T frame or an L frame would be, like the L shape. And then we add an extension here, which is now outside. You can tell it's the outside because of the open space here, right? And then you go up another level, and then you get to treat that space as a balcony. And you're like, ah! Sorry, just angry again. Suddenly angry again.
you can see above it in spectator mode. I'm using free cam here. In spectator mode, you can see the shape of the original L.
Yeah.
And then you can see that the add-on to one side, the front sort of balcony where the kitchen is.
And then you're like, yeah, we made an expansion here, and then we've got a little covered balcony. No, what would you call that? torch, not quite. I don't know. Yeah, it's...
Yeah.
Yeah, you start with a simple shape and you just start adding more and more stuff onto it, right? Like that's an L-shaped building with a dormer, and then you turn the dormer into a whole balcony. It started off small and I added as needed. It's so easy to say that, but to pull it off in execution is well done, friend. Absolutely well done.
I think something is also there to say about the interior as well, because the interior, you can see from above it's that obvious L shape, but the interior absolutely does not convey that at all, and it is hidden in a way that you've got this amazingly, you've got a kind of a simple structure, and it does not at all feel simple. It feels very complex and great.
Oh, this is a really cute shape for a farm field as well. Like, forget the simple 9x9. And also the mixture of like wild onions and onions to have flowering and not flowering. And also, can we take a second to appreciate the allium? Because it's the same color as the wild onion. And then short grass as well, just to make it look like it's a bunch of different crops in various stages of growth. But in actuality, you're like, no, it's just different. That's so smart. That's so smart. I'm okay. I'm not upset. Retaining wall instead of terraforming, that would have been smart for me to do. Oh my god. I don't know. Kris must have done this. We have like a really neat little bit of erosion to hold up this weird bit of Minecraft land generation. Wait, onions are actually alliums? So that the color mean linked makes sense?
Ah.
All right, so this is the crane that Kris was talking about being able to pull off here, and it's a very good crane. So this is the forge/workshop, which is really cool. And I like this, I've tried to make sort of like a big blacksmith furnace hammer area before, and this is very cool looking. Another excellent use of the hood pipes, just to make it feel very industrial. The allium family includes onions and garlic, etc. No kidding.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I love this stubby little chest under the tinkering table.
Oh, yes. Adorable. Kris, these player heads, are they all things that you sourced and found, or are they all from other builds? Because a lot of these small blocks that we've got on top of this, like this barrel here just to your left, that's a player head, and a couple of little details are player heads. You can do that in vanilla, and it's possible.
Well, to do that in vanilla, you need to make that you and then like off yourself to get the head. No, Kris said I found them in random structures. What?
That's so cool.
Huh? Yeah, like this stack of books. This is obviously supposed to be like a stack of paper that's been wrapped in twine or something like that. A lot of decorative player heads and structures in this pack. Huh. It's a cute staircase too. Ooh. Oh, this is a really clever way to hide, but also still display like a lava farm and a water farm. That's clever.
That's so cool.
Oh, this is so funny. This is the secret storage for everything in the farm here. It's just like upstairs and in backpacks.
It's an excellent use of what would normally be dead space, and the cobwebs to make it seem abandoned and sort of not often used is very good.
Joe, look how cute this is, sweetie. Can I just show you one little detail before you leave? We have... Yeah, you like my little shark friend? My little buddy? It was a gift from Kits. Nope. My goggles are a little too intense right now. Let's hide those. We go grass and allium into onions and wild onions to get like a nice blend so it doesn't just look static when it grows out. Isn't that so cool? It's very cute. Anyways, thank you, my love. Kris, this is mega cute. I'm sorry we never got to hang out and play together, but well done. As always, I love exploring your builds. You can even walk underneath. Oh my god, it's so cute.
Ah.
Oh. Some kind of season sensor. Hey, Kris, is there anything else you want us to check out while we're here? You think that's it? Amazing. Bravo, friend. Bravo. All right, so another base I've never been to, Kits. I've never actually checked out where Cori and Kat were hanging out.
I've also never been down there.
All right, let's head back to spawn because it's pretty central. Nope. Whatever. And it looks like we want to be heading to positive 2,500. Wait, positive 2,500. And then positive 350. Which is south and east.
Right, to the right of the map.
To the right. Mostly to the east. Mostly to the east.
Oh, it's...
Wait, in the same direction as Kris and Warpspeed?
Is it a minus?
Is it supposed to be a negative 2,500? Because when I wrote down their coordinates, it looked like it was positive, Max. Did I write it down wrong? Is it negative 2,500? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I've teleported back to Kris's. All right, positive 2,500. So I have a waystone. That's too far. All right, so let's just go east of here. All right, it's to the west of here. It's to the west. I knew that the whole time.
Oh, it is, gosh.
Oh, I've never seen this tower before. I like that there's still structures that I never explored. The glacier up here in the frozen peak is very cute. Wow, they also went super far out. That's fine. I mean, I guess with warp stones, it doesn't really matter, right?
Except for the first time to go and find people, obviously.
Valid. Yes, of course.
I do like... My personal like about modded is just how much additional things it adds into the world, like all these structures and all these random things.
Aha! Oh, it's cute!
Oh, gosh.
So, unfortunately, people I also never got to hang out with while they were playing on here was my friends Cori and Kat, who both joined and or checking out what they've been up to. Thurgy. I don't know if I saw anybody playing around with this mod. And so they came in with the goal of sort of like experimenting and playing around. Oh my god, these paintings. And playing around with some different mods. This is super cute, by the way.
Oh, the axolotls.
Randoms and gems. Put new ore in the macerator. Metal dust goes in the furnace. Okay, the garden, and especially the, like, what do you call those? What do you call the special steppies? Terraced. The garden terraces, the farm terraces across the water. So let's take a look at the structure first. Let's go check that out after. All right, this is the Cori cave. Yup, that is exactly what that is.
That's a cave.
I do like the energy of like two people who are roommates and like this is one person's room and you're like, oh, that's cute. That's cozy. I like it. And then you go to the other roommate's cave and you're like, and you also live here.
This is 2 rooms with 2 people.
But you know what? To be real, this would probably be my room if it was the same sort of thing. I'm just like, look, I got other things going on.
Yeah.
I want to do Thurgy, but boy, I can't get the fermenting bottle to close, so like half the mod doesn't work. Oh, there's just an Enderman in there. I like that they... No! Shark, please.
Oh, no.
They just had to close off their mine shaft so no one could get in from the depths. Got a cute little kitchen area up here. Yep. Oh. I like the glass window to show off the water feature.
I like that there's a fence gate to get out. It's not a normal door. It's like, yeah.
They've got a little spring here, and the house like extends under the spring. I love this. I love this. Okay, then we get off into a little barn. This is so many animals. Very good. Joe would be so proud. There's even a random duck in here.
A lot of good cows, a lot of good sheep.
Where did you go? Look at them.
In the tree. Yeah.
Look at them. I spotted them. Interloper. Ooh, half-eaten hay bale.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and then we hop across, and then we've got this very pretty build. I mean, this has got big, like, hanging garden energy as well, right? I've flown across so I could get a view of it from a distance, and I actually kind of love it.
Oh, you're up there. Oh wow! It's lovely because it's like it's sort of embedded into that hill. It's kind of, you know, it's flanked on either side by the trees, and the whole thing is one cohesive whole.
Yeah, the idea that they found a natural spring at the top of a mountain and we're like, we'll just take advantage of this.
Yeah.
Reminds you of the mountainside city builder, Lesara is the name of that one.
I do love little terraces.
Yeah.
So lovely.
Yeah. I don't know how much there is. I don't know if they're like hanging out here or anything. So we've shown up, we've imposed, we've looked. Oh, there's a little, oh, I think this might be a pre-existing structure. There's like a little existing float area over here. Or maybe it's not. Maybe they, No, maybe this exists. I think this is a, yeah.
They're stepped build with all the stairwells and, not the stairwells, all the steps. So you can actually walk. It's not jumping to get up. It is walkable.
Oh, fun.
Cool little detail.
Nice catch. I also like they're just like, yep, here is every crop we're gonna need, and they got storage down below. Oh, they did a lot of excavating here. Wow, when you see this much dirt and this much stone, you're like, yeah, you carved into this hill. Oh, that's where a lot of the excavation came from too. Have they been using this as a mining area? Looks like.
It looks like it.
I remember oopsing into this one day and I was like, holy moly, this is awesome. Yeah, that's been one of the fun things about this server just in general, is how many different random friends are on here. I think the whitelist might be like 14 people or something like that. Yo, this cavern is so funny.
Yeah.
It looks like they cut out the silhouette of a creeper.
Oh wow, yeah.
All right. So I want to get to Uno's base, and I don't want to spoil Max's base. So we have 2 left to do today. Oh no, did I break the crop? No, I landed with a shift. So how do I get to Uno's base, which is north of Max's, without spoiling Max's? How do we do this?
You go to Animekitty.
Okay.
You go to the west from Animekitty's base.
Okay.
Right, so we're going to go west. That's not a rocket.
Go west. I hear life is peaceful there. All right.
So go west until we reach
Yeah, and we're told, beware the demons. Try not to kidnap them or something weird like that. What? What? Uno, what have you done?
So this is what Uno has done. Made a big, giant block of dirt. Grass even.
You know what? I'm going to be honest. I love this.
It's so good.
It... I don't understand Uno, but you know what? I'm here for it.
So quite a lot of the time coming up to see Uno, it was a great big plane of. I'm gonna be honest with you, Uno. The normal Uno thing where it's just a flat plane of stuff, including all these.
So sorry, you could see his study here, his subject matter. Okay, I picture big block. It looks like he actually just did this himself, and you could see small scale model. Here's my block palette. Here's my greens. Here's a larger version of it.
Yeah, because it's also not like perfect to the scale of a Minecraft glass block, because it is bigger, so you've got to have to expand it.
Yeah, I like this is really impressive actually. And then we've got the sapling up top here. Uno. I need to see if there anything on the inside.
There is.
There is. How do you get inside?
So on one side, if I can get back out. Yeah, there we go. There's a portal here.
Oh. What in the... Okay. There's Zuck. There's Sigur. Right, okay, so here's all his demons. So he's got some kind of demon automation thing set up. I understand now.
These are the demons that keep following people through warp stones.
Oh, wow. He also made his own, like, super enchanter area with a way to mob spawners and stuff, too. Ah, okay.
Yeah. A couple of villagers who kept escaping.
I like the documentation. He's like, all right, here's the way to the mining dimension, down here to storage and more stuff. Oh, yeah, okay.
Ah, actually additions. So what are the other mods that got added partway through our season?
More demon stuff. Do a little bit of power stuff. All right. Honestly, I love this build of Uno's so much. Like, legitimately so much.
Yeah, it suddenly appeared at some point, and it was like, this is absolutely amazing.
Was that a Jaegerdone? What does that mean, Slayer? Jaegorndorn. They made a Jaegerdine? Not quite. It's slightly different. Definitely a lot of mega blocks on the server. Yeah, some weird things that people all conferred onto. You know what I mean? All right, let's go visit Max. Max is currently online. The demon names are randomly generated? No, it was clearly a reference to me, Max. Hi!
Hello.
Oh my god, you're so loud. 1 second.
All right. Okay.
I have fixed you. Hello.
Human voice. Perfect. Hello.
Uno temp. All right, well now I've got temp in my list. How are you? What is the best way to approach to avoid minimal spoil? What is the lore appropriate direction to approach from? We are north of you.
I think coming south from where you are is probably. I mean, you're right there. You're right there. Just come south.
At the giant mushroom. Oh my god, you have eaten through the mushroom.
Yes. We're kind of at the edges of this, which is where things got a little bit away from me.
So Max has created an entire custom biome.
Sure have. The edges of this are very much the like where I was gonna do a bunch of things to finish this off. Also, I'm getting an echo from somewhere, and I'm
Probably from me. Probably from me. I'm going to turn you down a little bit more.
Okie doke.
Apologies.
Yeah, no worries. I also generally stream without headphones and have put them on for this very specific occasion for the same reason. But yes, this build.
Ow!
was
Birds! Wait, do sleeping bags not count as a bed for the purpose of Reset Phantom?
Oh no, they're probably after me. Which is actually a good opportunity to show off a weapon of mine.
Sure. You look like an angel of death.
Well, I kind of am.
Whoa, what?
That's terrifying.
Why do you have a weird tentacle?
Oh god, I love this thing so much.
Yeah.
There we go. I linked the item description.
The shark fist.
there.
Uh-huh. You do literally 2.5 times my damage. The chaining is really cool as well, so it's kind of like a spell too. Huh.
Yeah, and it's the tentacle thing. Also, it's a grappling hook.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
That's really cool.
Oh!
Great, actually.
That's so cool.
I
Yeah, I
got
can
off
see it
of
on your
one of
hand.
the-
What's the item called?
or, let me double check.
Yeah, it's definitely not a grappling hook.
It is called Tidal Claws. Tidal Claws is what it's called.
And then how do you construct one? Oh, it drops from the Leviathan.
Yes. So one of the things I did a bunch of is running around and beating up a bunch of bosses.
Oh, okay.
And not because the fights are in any way interesting.
Sure, but just because of
at
the
this
sick
level of
drops.
power. Yeah, I did, in very similar way to Avi, put a bunch of them in jars for a bit. Turns out they generate a lot of junk. Just so much junk. So I've got this cool weapon. I've also got a different gemstone arm weapon, which is very cool. That looks like this.
Huh.
Which is great.
Feel free to use them on me to show them off if you want.
Let's see. This one, I can hold right click to draw people towards me.
Yes, you can.
Yep, that worked.
Which is quite fun. Most of the armor stuff is one of the things I actually quite like about this mod pack is it has a transmog system in it.
Yes.
So this is absolutely not what my armor actually is.
Sure, but you look sweet, right?
Yes. So I spent a bunch of time going and getting like cool looking boss equipment just so it can look good.
Sick. Yeah. Heck yeah.
Love it.
The fact that the wings actually flap while I'm flying is just actually the best thing.
So you have the most terraformed, like aerial cohesive base of anybody on here, and you went hard.
Yeah. So the interesting thing is I didn't actually do a lot of terraforming in the traditional sense. Most of this is done through exchanging. I'm sure you're familiar with.
Yep. Presto change is swap-o-matic, I believe it's the technical name.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. There's a bunch of things in this pack that can do it. I went down the Rs path because I quite enjoy Rs. But it lets me actually transform quite a bit of terrain at a fairly rapid pace. And all of this is actually very natural terrain, just modified slightly.
It's like everywhere there was a tree, you just like replaced with an obsidian or whatever.
Pretty much. I got rid of maybe 2/3 of the trees just to thin them out.
Yeah, I think it would have looked a little too like it looks good the amount that you have. Maybe it would have been too tight otherwise, right?
Yeah, exactly. So there was early on, it was every tree, and then I was like, okay, this is too much. I'm gonna go and thin them out, do some selection logging, as I was talking about, which is a very
we can see the edges where you've blended as well.
Yeah. So there's the one side here where I've actually done the blending, and then the rest of it where I haven't actually done the blending. But it was a very sort of organic process of, I really just wanted something simple to start from as opposed to trying to build a giant thing. The giant thing came naturally out of the process.
Oh, this is new. Oh, the cracked meteor. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'll let you steer.
Yes. This is the lore bit. So Hazel mentioned that there was a meteor that they found that sort of opened a bunch of things up for them. This is that meteor that they discovered. I built that meteor here. This is a big construction I did. I have made a Zeltec base where they've cracked into it. There's a weird creature inside. There's a bunch of all sorts of weird stuff around here. There's a bunch of miscellaneous tech stuff that I was just like going through, like, what's the most sort of random tech looking block, and jam that down. There is a creature inside here.
Zeltec research outpost, genius. Oh my god. Okay, yes.
Yeah. So
all right, so there's an actual creature inside, eh? Am I gonna get jump scared? Oh, hello, hog. Oh, I hate you. Oh, that's so cursed. What is it? It's like an evil axolotl.
Yeah, so the whole process started with me looking through all of the mod blocks and being like, okay, what's a cool thing to put at the center of this meteor I'm building? And I found this egg thing, and I was like, okay, so that drops off of a boss. I'm going to go beat up that boss and get this egg thing. And somebody in my chat is like, okay, so as long as you don't put it in water, it won't hatch, and you can use it for decorative purposes.
You're like, what do you mean hatch?
Yeah.
Yeah, not true, turns out. So it hatched, and I was like, well, I guess you live here now.
Huh.
It's a small version of the same boss that gave me the tentacle claw thing.
Huh, the Leviathan.
Yeah, it's a mini Leviathan. Apparently you can scoop it up with a bucket if you're so desired.
I'm good, but thank you.
Yeah, that was also my response.
Very cool.
Yeah, and so this whole idea around this like meteor and where the blight and stuff came from literally came from when you were touring Hazel's base and
there was the breach.
The skulk went wrong. And I was like, oh, this makes so much sense.
Incredible.
And as you notice at the back here, there is a tank that is
gross
sludge.
Yeah. Oh, I hate that.
The sludge is actually something that is key to Hazel's build, in that Zeltec started with industrial stuff, and sludge is a byproduct of like the very like organic things in that build. So all of the sludge, pretty much all of the sludge that I actually use is literally from Hazel. Like,
hilarious, amazing
sludge to work with.
Yeah.
And then also it is physically the tainting corruption of this space.
Huh.
So it's
we're gonna crack open this egg, and nothing bad is going to happen.
Yeah, it's this very fun confluence.
Hazel
of,
might be
like player interaction and like story and stuff like that.
Sure. Amazing.
I definitely watched the villain song from Fern Gully several times while making this. Which, if you haven't watched, is very good.
I mean, I've watched Fern Gully, but it's probably been, 20 years, right?
You can go back to just that video. Like, it's Tim Curry as like a weird smoke goo monster.
Wait, that was Tim Curry, right? Holy moly.
He's so good.
Huh.
Highly love that that thing.
So let's talk about these flying structures. So at what point did buildings start lift into air?
Yeah, so I guess, do you want to know the narrative answer or the sort of build process answer first?
I kind of like the narrative idea first and let that inform other things.
Okay. So in the narrative process, the floating islands came sort of later. The Zeltec showed up, found this meteor, cracked it open, made a bit of a mess.
A bit, sure.
Things started going wrong. That's when I showed up as an evil warlock and sort of chased them out of here and was like, you know what? I want this. And they left with a bunch of knowledge and stuff, which I quite like a lot of. Actually, you're sort of looking directly at some of the details I really like of this setup of this overlook here. Like the map and the book and the compass that's pointing directly at the meteor, I think is a really good touch. And so I showed up and sort of chased them off and was like, okay, this is a bunch of power from me. And that's when I was like, okay, how do I start harnessing this power that's here? There seems to be some reality stuff going on. There's things sort of phasing in and out from different realities. I'm going to try and anchor bits of reality that I find interesting to this place. So each island is a bit of a different reality that I've found useful and anchored in this space to build off of.
That's very fun. That's very cool.
Yeah, and so that's how you get like...
I love how fractured they are. Like, in particular, the almost Alice, or American McGee's Alice-style kitchen floating in the air. Like, I don't know if that was a deliberate nod.
It wasn't a deliberate nod, but yeah, that was definitely like a secondary influence for sure. I think there's like a couple of other things that do that sort of idea. It's a very video game sort of thing to have like floating dreamscape islands, right?
Yeah.
It's a very easy thing to do tech-wise and
sure
looks really good.
Yeah.
The Arkham Asylum series, very good on that front for all of the Scarecrow bits as well. That sort of thing.
I think even
like,
Fallout. No, was I thinking of a Fallout game? Did one?
Oh
of that
yeah,
recently?
Fallout 4 did that. In like
when you went to go do the synth stuff or whatever, right?
Yeah. So that sort of thing is like a very...
Oh, sorry, the tree. Like, this is very funny. I just saw the tree pop out through the roof. Was very, very, very funny.
Yes. Also, I've specifically designed this building so like this is a very industrial building that I've then built things in and that have then busted out the sides of. Like this building is intentionally ruined because I put a weird machine in it. Which if you come inside, has some more details for.
Ah, baby.
Yes. I'm a very big fan of the Star Uncles. But also, this is literally a machine I stole from Zeltec. And it's got like bits wiped off of it and it's broken, but I stuck magic stuff to the side of it to make it work again.
That's very funny. That's very funny.
Yeah, so it's a lot of like little details like that I really like about this. And then it was also the floating islands from like a creative perspective. We're like, this is an opportunity to just do a bunch of different builds. Just really sort of exercise creativity, get to do a bunch of different things.
Heck yeah.
So like we've got the...
Sorry, where are you?
Over here.
I got distracted. Yes, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm right here.
The Wizard's Tower is incredible. Yes, especially like the flying dragon book babies.
Yeah, and this
also
is all, like,
your use of different colored storage
system.
chests is such a nice detail too.
Yeah, I really like that. I wanted it to feel like it was just an assemblage of junk because that's also what it literally is. There's so much junk in here.
Yeah, that's also kind of just this mod pack, right?
It really is. This is the Ars Nouveau quote-unquote digital storage solution. If you right-click on this lectern here, all of this is linked to these specific chests that are around here. I could link them to storage drawers as well if I felt the need, which is really nice.
Is that what the dragon books do? Like, are they functional at all, or is that just aesthetic?
They are, yeah. So if I grab, let me find an example. I'm just gonna jam a bunch of random junk in a backpack here, so I can show off. So if you put an unlinked inventory next to any of the lecterns, they'll go and put whatever's in that inventory into chests.
Oh, what?
It's so good. I love this so much.
Huh.
And
that's so random.
Yeah, I just really like it because it makes the storage system feel very physical.
Yes.
While still being very convenient for me in that, like, I actually need to just build a bunch of random garbage.
Huh. Tremendously cool.
Yeah. And that's a ongoing theme of all of my builds, is being that sort of Venn diagram of functional and interesting to look at.
Yeah. You're also like, I'm willing to sacrifice absolute convenience for vibes.
Exactly, yeah.
But but I still need a little bit of convenience. You're like
exactly, yeah. There's, like, all of these are, functional, like, they're the chest equivalent of the backpacks, right?
Sure.
They're upgraded for like big storage.
Yeah, stacks, more space, whatever. Yeah.
Half of this is full of just junk. There's so much junk in this pack.
I appreciate that you kept all of that. I don't know. I have a very hard rule for myself when I play modded, which is if I will not use that mod, it will not enter my base. So I could avoid this because it actually like stresses me out.
Well, so I basically took it a different way in that, like, I like making that decision constantly of whether or not I'm going to keep it stresses me out. So this is all going into the box.
Sure, that's fair.
Yeah, this is all just going in a pile. If I need it, I can get it whenever I want it because of the digital storage aspect.
Sure.
But it's all just going away.
That's very funny.
Yeah. So that's the storage system. That's the little warehouse over here. There's flight everywhere because that's very nice for me. I can't really do elytras is an interesting thing. Because of it interacts weirdly with my fear of heights for whatever reason. So in my base, it's flight, and elsewhere I have the most incredibly speedy boots you've ever imagined.
Yeah, I've seen you just like turbo walk places. May I ask a quick question?
Yeah.
There's this house over here that's behind a force field. What's going on over here?
Oh, yes. This is Carl's house.
Who's Carl?
So this is where I joined the server kind of late because my internet had been down for nearly 2 weeks when the server was starting. So I missed the start. So I was squatting in this pre-built structure, along with a villager named Carl, who was very kind to me. I eventually moved out. And then there was so there was also a bit of, I think somebody else had come through here and taken some of the stuff, so I had to do some reconstruction. But also, while I was living here, around about this corner on the outside here, there was a chicken, and I was moving out, and I was like, okay, I need to remove this chicken. I had the wrong spell equipped. Instead of removing a fence, I summoned a bolt of lightning. Carl is a witch now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Carl is a witch now. Yes, Carl is a witch now. Lightning does make villagers into witches. Oh. Oh, that's so funny.
It's so funny because I had already been planning on being like, okay, Carl gets to keep their house. There's going to be some sort of zone but then Carl literally turning into a witch on accident. Clearly, Carl is a powerful witch that can protect themselves.
Sure. So Carl set up this force field to keep Carl safe.
Yeah. There's only 2 things in the server that I'm scared of. One of which is Carl, and the other is Hazel's sword.
Hello, Duck. This is the last person who tried to come in unannounced, right?
Yeah.
Incredible. Really quick, Insane Cat, love to hear it. Excellent W. Oh, Max, sorry, the coral fan and pickles up here on these lamps, very cool.
God, I love these trees so much. This was very much like a sit down and like try 40 things to come up with a design that works. And I came up with something weird, and I really like it.
Yeah. I think you nailed that. I didn't even think of it as a cursed organic tree. I just thought of it as like a really fun feature. But no, now that you describe it as such, yes, like mega weird alien branching tree thing is cool as heck.
Made of girders and sea pickles and netherite. Well, I guess ancient debris?
Yeah, ancient debris, but yeah, whatever. Still, yeah, your use of ancient debris in this build is actually kind of unreal.
Yeah, and all of this started because I really liked these Tiellae vine plant sort of hanging things off the edge of the branches here.
Come back. No bully. All right, apparently I am absolutely the one who has not slept.
It's actually also definitely me. I have not slept in, I don't know, probably a week in game. But yeah, these Tiellae vine plants on the, just hanging off the edges here. I was like, these are sort of like weird, fleshy-looking vine things.
Oh, weird, sure.
They're all just the same block. They're from the Eternal Starlight dimension, which is a gorgeous dimension. I stole a bunch of things from there. But I was like, I want to do something with this block, and the rest of the tree came as a process from that.
Yeah, they are kind of weird and gooey looking, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, it took like a lot of iteration to get to this tree design, but I really like it. There's also the big vents here.
The vents in your underground are an incredible detail as well.
Yeah, I really like the interaction between the skulk stuff and the blight stuff. Any time there was a natural forming cave, I just turned it into a big skulk zone, and then also walled it off so that like mobs couldn't spawn it. Or
yeah, and also so you had like a natural limit to how far you had to go, so you didn't have to go forever, right?
Yeah. There's absolutely a world in which I didn't do that and just turn the entire underside of this into
And I believe Max is still terraforming to this day.
It's true. And these vents were actually the start of it.
Huh.
I started with the vents and then came up with the skulk aspect. I was just like looking for materials. There's like 4 things hidden inside of these skulk towers. There is a campfire for some of the smoke. There is a carpet to hide some of that smoke. There's
a what for the smoke? So you said campfire, then what?
There's a carpet to on top of the campfire to block it off so you can't actually see the campfire.
Sure.
Underneath the campfire is straw to make it go more.
Yep.
Underneath that is a spore blossom. There are spore blossom.
For more of the green particles around them. Right. Interesting.
And then under that is a skulk sensor for fun noises. I've also learned that all of the ambient deep dark noise stuff, I don't know if this is in this pack or in vanilla or which is which, because I don't really play vanilla much anymore. But it's all based off of the blocks, not off of the biome itself. So all of the ambient stuff in this area is very skulk themed.
Interesting.
It's funny.
Yeah, I don't know how much they're doing with that. I know one of the big updates they have for the new vanilla one coming out is adding ambient blocks to deserts. And I think it's something specifically like the amount of grass that you have and when it's mixed in a biome is how you get, like, there's some type of math formula for how you get ambient noises or not, and I don't know exactly how it works, but they are laying it out in the update notes, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, and again, I don't know which is mod and which is
sure
vanilla, but like after a certain point of putting a bunch of skulk stuff into here, there's just deep dark ambient stuff everywhere now.
The Graina says vanilla ambient noises are biome based. Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
So I'm glad you got a little bit of that here. Oh my goodness, this is so pretty too. This little flower.
Yeah. So this is a bit of like our stuff, and then there's also the chorus succulents. One of the things I thought about a bunch in designing this is how the various plants that live here interact with the space. And the chorus succulents are a very opportunistic plant comparatively. They show up on basically everything. Like they're around the big pillars, they're in the underground sections, they're around these little flower things, they're around the sludge pools. Whereas comparatively, there's a bit of these like sort of lily aspect stuff around the sludge pools that don't show up anywhere else. They're very tied to that build. And then there's these jingling pickles.
Yeah, they look kind of like torches.
Yeah, they're sort of like, they feel like sort of like end torch thingies. I got them out of Eternal Starlight because it's got a bunch of cool stuff in there. But these ones are very specific to, in the way that I've placed them, they're very specific to the skulk stuff. They show up specifically around the skulk underground stuff and the skulk vents.
Well, it helps to define where the biome boundaries are, and your use of plants to sort of like reinforce those rules, I think, really helps it make it feel organic.
Yeah, and the other thing that made it help feel organic was breaking those rules with the chorus succulent, in that like there's certain plants that are tied to certain things, but then there's other plants that show up in multiple
That's just everywhere. Sure, yeah.
Yeah, so it helps make it feel like there's a difference between the types of plants.
All right, question from chat. Have we seen all of the buildings? We had the kitchen, we had the factory. Are all of them practical? We'd seen this on a previous one. This was the, this is like a Ars Nouveau geode farm. And then...
yeah, so they're all practical to an extent.
Sure.
Yeah, so there's the Ars stuff here. This is also my source generator. You've seen a couple of source generators over the course of this build. This one's mine. Turns out casting a grow spell is very mana positive.
Oh, sure. So you can just once you kickstart the system, it sustains itself and nets more.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
So it's a very simple setup. You just get all the source you ever want.
I imagine you could have made this more compact, but you deliberately let more pipes go out just for this aesthetic.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was so freeing.
So what does this do?
Some stuff. I got about halfway through Pneumaticraft.
Sure.
I promised Julie I would do Pneumaticraft because Julie is a big fan, as everybody should be, of pipes that go thump.
Sure. Thump. Yeah. Exactly. I'm a little bit more bassy in how I say thump. Yeah. Thump.
Yeah. But the important thing is that there's tubes and things go through them.
Yep.
Unfortunately, that's not really what the pack is about.
Oh, right. For something that's about named after tubes, the lack of tubes in the end game is quite disappointing. I think I've heard people complaining about this before, and you're like, come on, what is this? What is this mod pack even named after?
Possibly me several times.
Sure.
But yeah, it's like all of the actual pressure setup is in this warehouse over here, and then the rest of it is like temperature and engines and furnaces.
Sure.
Like none of the rest of this is actually pressure stuff.
That's too bad.
Yeah, it was a bit of a bummer, which is why I didn't really go further with it.
Sure.
And then there's also a couple of like stuff tacked on here of like, here's a bunch of things I need for my build. So here's the engine that makes...
a little bit of create stuff for like a smoker and a haunter and a washer or whatever, right? Like I got you.
Yeah. But also, oh my god, just making this a complete mess was the best decision.
Heck yeah. Well, with Creative Flight, it helps too. I think a lot of the times because you don't have creative flight, you can't make it too messy because it's just physically harder if you make it messy?
Yeah, so there's a bit of that, and then there's also the fact that I was like, I'm going to build this, and I'm never going to touch it again.
Sure, sick.
Yeah, and so like that freedom of just being like, no, I'm not designing this for anybody else. I'm not even designing this for future me. I'm just going to make a glorious mess, and it's just going to live by itself, and I'm going to never have to touch it again.
Incredible.
And it's somebody who's like a career programmer who plays a lot of factory games.
Sure.
Big into buses. I know how to design a thing. Not doing any of that. Highly recommend.
Oh, very liberating.
Minecraft didn't have enough pipes, so you had to make your own.
Yeah, it's just like, it feels so good just like being like, nah, it goes here. I don't care. Is this in the way? I guess I'll just run a thing around it.
And I take it this is the last house you built? You mentioned literally the last thing you did was an actual bedroom?
That's correct. I still have like some plans for some of the other stuff, but I haven't had...
Oh my god, the fact that one of the walls is just missing is so funny. Oh, I love that so much, actually.
This house is gone. So we got an NB shark here.
Oh, hello.
Oh, right. I also have to show you my magical sharks after this.
I beg your pardon?
All right, fine. So there's an enchantment in Ars Nouveau called Reactive. And what it lets you do is when you enchant an item with it and key it to a spell, if you hit something with that item, it has a chance to cast that spell.
Okay.
And if you get it high enough level, it will always cast that spell. So I made 3 enchanted shark. They are respectively called Little Shark, Big Shark, and the Shark of Cleansing. If you don't mind having some magic cast upon you...
Mess me up.
All right. Let's go with Big Shark first.
Okay. I am big. Oh, I am big. I happen to change myself to F5 for that. Okay. Yeah.
So that's what happens if I hit somebody with Big Shark.
Okay. And now what about Little Shark?
Let's see. Okay. Little Shark. Okay. I need to hit with Shark of Cleansing first, which will get rid of everything. Sorry.
Okay.
And then Little Shark will do this.
Oh, I'm but a little... Oh, remember asking Avi what is it like to be this small? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So...
Oh, I clipped through the ground.
Yeah. The camera does not super like it when you're that small, so I shall return you to normal.
Oh, I had the weirdest dream.
So yes, I have 3 magical sharks that cast spells when I hit people with them.
Delightful.
So good.
All right.
It's so good.
I have been snoozing for, you probably saw it. I'm out of snoozes. So do you have a quick wrap up, any last sort of thoughts, features?
I think that's about it.
This is amazing. This is, I love the tie-in of the narrative and how the build informed the story and the story informed the build and back and forth. The house being cut in half is so funny to me.
Also, the kitchen is a functional kitchen. It produces roast dragon meat.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I just, see, this is the problem. Once I got infinite ham, I just never had to worry about food, which was kind of a shame, because then why have a cooking mod? But I digress.
Yeah, I mean, this was me working backwards. I wanted a kitchen, and then I wanted the kitchen to do something.
Yeah, and then you've got a little dragon in a box, and now you feast on kitchen, or feast on dragon forever.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. Also, it's very important to me that the meat goes directly onto the stove here whenever it takes off, which is infrequently. And then the Starbuncle has to go over and pick it up and then put it in the chest. So that's very important to me.
Valid.
That's how I build. I'm like, okay, so I could automate this thing, but what if there was a little guy?
Yeah, no. We have to add some whimsy into this. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, and then there's a less ornate but similarly functional kitchen in the small house that produces a very high-end high-end food.
Oh, so bougie.
Yeah, God, what is it? It's a steamed dragon egg.
Oh. Oh, I see. Max, you've outdone yourself this season.
Thank you. I really didn't intend to, and it kind of got away from me.
Yeah, but sometimes it's really nice to go really hard on something, and I'm glad you were able to.
Yeah, me too. This literally all started with me being like, I kind of just want to do something with exchangers and not have to build a huge structure or something, and then it just kind of spiraled from there.
Valid. All right, I need to give my Twitch a break, or else it's going to continue to yell at me. Thank you so much, friend.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so here's the plan. I'm going to take a very short break, get up, cycle your fluids, and when we come back, it's time for Avi round 2. I hope we gave Avi enough time to wrap up the things that are being worked on. So stick around. I'll see you in just a second, friends. BRB. Hello, I return. We got 1 minute, so let's quickly check in on our Melvor Idle. What are we at right now? Got 1700 of this. I think we can do a little bit of iron smithing. That's steel. A little bit of iron smithing. Actually, let's switch to, let's not do iron. Let's get coal and we can start doing steel. And one of the reasons for that is I'm almost in full iron gear, with the exception of the iron chest plate. So if I do steel instead, and I should be able to get a bunch of levels in this by smelting up the steel, then we're big cooking. Big cooking on everything here. Kids, I've been really enjoying having Melvor Idle as a filler game again. Oh, this is gonna take over my life. Oh, Max says, one thing I forgot to mention, very small detail, but I deliberately used smooth basalt in my build in several places because I saw other people were using it and I thought it'd be a fun aesthetic cohesion. Yeah! I used a bunch of that in my build as well. Well, this is not the smooth, but it is basalt. But I remember you asking about that in Discord. That is a fun detail, Max. Squeak. All right, let's see if Avi is ready for round 2 and our big finale. And also shout out to Kits, just being my my co-pilot this whole time.
It's been an absolute pleasure. It's been wonderful
Oh.
seeing loads of things.
Yeah, speaking of unfinished spaces, we started with mine, but for those of you who didn't see it, this is where I got to do a little bit of garden stuff. Obviously, it's normally I would do more texturing in this outer wall and add a little bit more depth, but like, I think it's respectable. I hope it's respectable.
It certainly works as a entirety of a build, yeah.
It is home. I mean, my giant garden being turned into impromptu chicken roosts was maybe a little different, but you know, I think the gardens, like the potted plants, made a huge difference in the areas where I couldn't quite put plants, and just like more greenery, I think helped a lot, right?
Yeah, it is one of those things that greenery is one of those ways of just improving a build.
Yes.
Entirely.
Well, making a build make it feel like it's not just floating, like it wasn't plunked down, but
Yeah.
yeah, and I do feel still, just because I terraformed all the hills, like your hill directly to the east is so grassy that mine having, because I just placed all the grass blocks, I didn't really get any greenery down, kind of makes it stand out. I think this is the sort of place that if I took some jungle trees and planted around the outside would probably have helped. Jungle trees, I think, is where it should have gone.
Yeah, something that makes it sort of merge with the rest of the terrain around it.
Yeah.
It kind of works.
I did have to remove just a shocking amount of earth to make this work, though, so maybe it's okay.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, hello, Avi!
Hello.
Are you ready to take us home?
I mean, yeah, so I never was able to fully finish, but I got enough of it done that I have something to show.
All right, where are we headed?
Just to the north of my tree, like literally right by a root.
Okay, so I'm teleporting to Avi's. Oh god, I've teleported to the inside of Kits' skull. All right, I see you on the map. I'm on my way. Seeing all this has made me want to restart my project on making a Karnak temple complex. That is one of my favorite parts of server tours. Has been they've always been so inspirational. They've always been just so much motivation, so much creativity. It's amazing how different people approach Minecraft so differently, even within the same server and mod pack, right? Isn't it wild?
Yeah, it's really cool seeing how different people play, just vastly different, all in the same game.
All right, Avi, press
Okay,
the button.
hopefully server lag doesn't destroy this, but...
Wild.
And that would be where I got to in it. It only has like 8 bars that it's missing.
Still though, wild. This has been a part of Minecraft, like the note block songs. So yeah, to set this up, if people aren't familiar with what this is, so Minecraft has note blocks, obviously. Hello? Apparently I cannot go into survival mode again. Oh, right, I was in F1. So to make this work, you have note blocks, and when you make a note block, imagine there's some in here. No, there's no. Do you just have like a spare note block on you?
Yes.
Right? A note block makes a noise. And you go through the whole scale. And so what you need to do is you power it. So in this case, when the repeater powers, it hits all three at the same time. So you could play like simple 3-note chords and stuff like that. And you use a repeater to do different timings of how much a delay you want. Now, a nice thing with the create timer is you can actually put exactly how long you want it to go. So it's a fascinating combination of having to know both music theory as well as redstone stuff and dealing with it. So you place a block down, you're like, okay, so I want this to be like an F. Okay. And then where it gets even weirder is if you put a block under it, it changes the pitch as well.
Yeah, it changes the instrument. You have slightly more, you have around 2 octaves worth.
Yeah.
For each one, and different blocks have different octave ranges. They always start with an F sharp and end on an F sharp, but like as an example, some of them might start like F sharp 1 and others might start at an F sharp 3 for music theory people.
It's so bizarre. And so that Avi's like, yeah, well, hold on one second. I'm just going to compose an entire song down here. You're like, Avi.
Well, I didn't write it.
Sorry, my B. Amazing.
The song itself is an existing song. Specifically, It's Andata by Ryuichi Sakamoto.
So there was one modded season we're playing where Avi didn't build big. Instead, it was a collection of small statues, and every statue had a button you could press that then had a custom note block underneath that would play the music associated with the image you're looking at. And I was just like, okay, sure.
Yeah, that one was fun. I don't remember which season that was.
I think that was SurgeCraft 3, where we had the shopping district.
Yeah, but we also had Chisels and Bits for that. So.
We had Chisel and Bits, we did. Yeah, that was the big create-focused one. That was a little bit leaner.
Yeah.
Avi, thank you.
No, thank you.
All right, I have to get out of the hole now.
It's always amazing to see and listen to. It's always so good.
Have we done a SurgeCraft 4? I legit lost track. I was thinking about a SurgeCraft 4, and then Seraphina's computer blew up, and then we never picked up the momentum for it and played this instead. But I was chatting with her legitimately about a SurgeCraft 4, for what it's worth.
And for chat, since I know that when you have the note blocks, it's not going to sound as good for them in the weird stereo. So, yeah, you can look up the original piece. This is based off of the solo piano version of it. I can put the name of the song in chat. But
You wish you had any amount of creativity. Kind of stuff is so cool. It's, again, it's not even some creativity. It's just finding your niche and then leaning into it. And again, don't feel like you just sit down and somebody's like, oh, Avi is so good at this. I can't believe Avi was just naturally born this gift. This is the sort of thing that everybody on the server has worked towards, right? Like everything is practice, and it's letting yourself be vulnerable and failing more times than you care to admit, but ultimately pushing through it. Like art is very small percentage talent and creativity, and everything else just like having fun and trying to learn something new.
Yep, very much a lot of it is just being willing to make mistakes and just keep going at it. And the more you do something, the better you're going to get at it.
Max says creativity is a muscle and you can get better at doing it. You just have to do it. It sounds so frustrating and so simple, and people naturally want to just not do something and be bad at it, which is the hardest part. But you can't be good at something until you're bad at something. Oh, God, I wish I had not lost my hand and stopped being able to play music. Same sort of thing, right? Like, oh, it was so fun to just be able to be like, I want to learn how to play the guitar. And then 5 years later, be like, hey, I can play the guitar now. I don't know, it's sort of a weird thing to follow up on. You're like, that's kind of heavy, Serge.
Yeah.
So Sorry.
What another streamer is saying they're doing this year is doing it scared. Is going into doing creative and weird projects, but knowing that they're going to be scared doing it, but still doing it anyway.
The ambient noises are just drowned you out so hard there, and I have no idea which slider to turn down for that. I found it. Every bird on the server decided they wanted to talk over you there, Kits.
Well, great. It was somebody else that I watch is doing it scared, is doing things and knowing they're going to be scared doing it, just
sure,
but doing it anyway. Like,
yeah.
The only thing worse than not doing it, well, the only thing worse than doing it scared is not doing it.
Sure. Very, very, very valid. Oh, Avi's tiny again. A lot of people were wondering who this full-sized Avi was. That's the Avi we know and love. The size of a pixel. All right, friends. Thank you very much. I'm going to TP back to my base and then sign off.
Thank you for kicking off this server and having us and showing off all our wonderful builds.
This was, at the end of the day, this ended up being much more your server than anything else. Oh God, I still have creative flight. The creative flight to not create a fight pipeline is always kind of startling. No, again, yeah, the whole foundation of the server was hanging out with friends, and I think it wouldn't have been the same without all of you. So thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll let you sign off.
Bye, friends.
You have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
So yeah, that is going to do it for Craftoria, at least from my channel, or my perspective rather. So a bunch of friends said they wanted to keep going. Everyone kept talking about, you know, the goals they had, what they were able to get done, the things they weren't able to get done. And yeah, I like how much more this whole server became than just like my playthrough. You know what I mean? And it's very cool to be given the opportunity to share a space with so many talented and creative people and get to watch all the things they do and be inspired by the things they do. And that was sort of what today was supposed to be, was a celebration of the really cool people I've managed to trick to hang out with me all the time, you know? So yeah, maybe a server tour again sometime in the future. We'll see how much they go. We'll see how much they keep, how motivated they stay playing on stuff like that. Because it's easy. It's easy to say, oh yeah, I'd love to keep going, and it's another thing to do it. So we'll see if a critical mass, I don't know what number that if people say, hey, show off my stuff, pops up, it could absolutely happen. But yeah, I didn't expect today to be a full 6-hour day, and it definitely ended up happening. Well, I guess it's like 5.5. Oh wait, before we end, I should do one last check-in on my Melvor Idle. Oh no, I'm just mining coal. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm hooked. Thank you for being here. Thank you everybody for, I don't know, joining me on this whole Craftoria journey. I want to give again particular shout out to Kris, our server host. Suffix did an incredible job of basically like setting stuff up and debugging and sort of like taking the lead on being the technical person behind a lot of the stuff. Obviously to everybody who played on the server, to all the friends, and of course to all of you for joining on this whole journey. Because again, every single one of you, every single one of the people here mentioned, this couldn't have happened the way it did without each and every one of you. So thank you for that. You're all great. I really appreciate you, and look forward to sort of our next journey together, you know? Speaking of next journey together, I am going to be going on vacation. So a week from today, on the 24th, Joe and I are taking almost 2 whole weeks off to go and have a little vacay to celebrate my birthday. I just heard a noise. I don't see anything. Oh, Nibbles! Thank you so much for the $10 donut, friend. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the stream. Have a good day. I appreciate that. So yeah, taking a big vacay. You're gonna go chill and just have some alone time with Joe overseas. I don't know how much she wants me to share with the trip, so I'm not going to say too much now. But it's going to be a good time. But thanks for joining, everybody. All right, we're going to go raid my friend Adam. Adam is playing The Last Epoch, which is Epoche, which is another ARPG, kind of like Path of Exile or Diablo. So go check that out. We tend to be pretty family friendly over here. Adam is great. Don't go in and say something like, we promise you we're going to swear, because that does weird him out. It's also kind of weird. Just know that there's a different tone, and that's okay. Thanks for the stream and to all the talented things that y'all do. Aw. All right, everybody. Oh, yeah. Also, tonight at 5 p.m., I'm going to be playing Canadian Highlander over at the Lorraine Run channel. So if you like powerful magic, come and check that out. But go make a new friend. Give him some bongos. And then I will see you a little bit later tomorrow. I don't get to start right first thing Saturday morning. I have some lure work. But I would like to stream because, again, I'm taking 2 weeks off. So keep your eyes peeled in Discord for any changes. All right, goodbye.